Alrighty, so it's actually very much earlier than what everyone's used to, but I'm gonna try to squeeze. Oh, shoot! I have it on my phone to make sure that everything's working just fine. Gotta mute that. From my time, good morning, everybody. From your time, good evening, good afternoon, or perhaps I hope you're enjoying a wonderful night. What we're gonna go ahead and do is get started. I should have launched Polytopia ages ago. Luckily, it doesn't crash on my computer as much. Got some nice water, and we're pretty much at this point ready to get started with our regular stream. Got a couple of dropped frames, but I've literally got a wired Ethernet, so there's not going to be anything else we can do at this exact moment. Oh, I think I have a Just Me screen, right? I do! Should put the background for that? I don't know. We'll figure something out. But anywho, good morning, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get started a lot earlier, mostly so that way I can squeeze in a few more games. Man, it's really weird to just look at a camera. I usually have like a little doll. Where is it? A little torchic that accompanies me, but we're going to go ahead and get started with our games. Oh, you know what I need to do. While we've actually got nobody here, let's go ahead and spend a little time to re-add that music that I have. Playlists, bop it. So where do I get the music from? Where do I have the music saved on this computer? Oh, shoot. Musics. There it is, right there. Perfect. So I need, as Loop Hero, a lot of these we can actually add to both. It's actually great music for both. Yeah, so, how do I mean, I always forget how to actually add the music. How do I add this music to playlists? I just want to add music to playlists. I always forget how to do this. I was trying to get a bot for the surveys, but turns out that's still way harder than it should be. Mostly because YouTube doesn't have the same kind of support that Twitch does. Let's see, so play queue. Add 2. I'm going to add that to combat. We're going to go ahead and add this to combat. We're going to add this to boppin'. We're going to add this to boppin'. We'll add this to boppin'. Death music? Nah, we don't need that. Ooh, the graceful afterlife. That'll be good for boppin'. We'll go and add this to boppin'. Combat. This way we have more music. Speech experience boppin'. Combat. 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 Dialogue. Boppin'. I can't hear that one at all. Combat. Last priest call. Combat. Oh, I love this one. Yeah, there we go. Combat. Into the dungeon. Combat. Rhapsody. Combat. More combat music. Because I switched computers, I lost all my playlists. Alpha waves. Nah, that's for talking, but we're not gonna add that to any playlist. Combat. Wheel of Fate. Combat. Killer Chase. I can play Loop Hero again if y'all want. I did that on Twitch. I pretty much played the game in like way too much and even tried every strategy possible. But and I have at least one video where I got killed during a dialogue sequence because the game wasn't in pause during a dialogue sequence. Add this to Boppin. Boppin. Golden Win. We're gonna go and add that to Boppin. Perfect. All right, so now we have more music, and we'll worry about adding more and less later again. But I bet everyone's actually ready for the games. There we go. Yeah, I should do that outside of stream, but my time outside of stream is excessively limited. Alrighty. So as always, we're gonna go ahead and start it off with new game, Domination. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tribes left. I'm gonna go ahead and pick Imperius. And we're gonna try to get 100%. We're gonna go for that perfect run. So we have 10 turns to kill our opponent, just as usual. Oops, a little loud on my end. Perfect. We're going to start off with an explore, actually, to try to find our opponent. We're going to harvest fruit, explore, keep going, find them, Is my enemy Polaris? 630. That means they're a tier 2 tribe with a 5-star unit. The enemy's Polaris. This may be the best chance we have for getting perfect run on this. So we're going to be sending this warrior to this central village, and we're going to go ahead and train a warrior because the timing is just not going to work out for us. On anything else, send the warrior down, move forward, move you down, and I'd love to actually go ahead and train ourselves a rider. So we're going to pick ourselves a rider, end the turn. He froze this tile right here. Oh man, we are insanely limited on our turns. So what we're going to do this turn is we're going to go ahead and capture and train ourselves another rider. This next turn, we can improve our economy and then start sending everything over to our enemy. We have now found where the Polaris tribe is. We're going to move you forward. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you over to capture. And I actually want to fruit, workshop. And at this moment, oh shoot, but I have a village, so the claiming is gonna do me nothing. really wish I could have picked up climbing there, but instead, what we're gonna go ahead and do is train ourselves a rider and pass the turn. We're gonna go ahead and move you here, bop it up, and start rushing you forward. Move you forward over here. Let's get a capture. Move you over here, rider, and I have enough. Good, I can pick up climbing next turn. We're gonna go ahead and pass the turn. I want to go ahead and pick up climbing, rush our rider all the way over here. Ooh. Pop it up. Bring you over here, pop, retreat. Bring you forward, all the way up here, capture. And that's actually going to do it. With this, capture. This is why Polaris is nearly essential for getting perfects, as they're the easiest. They like to waste their stars on getting Moonies, which does absolutely nothing good in the early game. We lost no units and defeated our opponent within 10 turns and captured every single one of their cities. That is a perfect game with Imperius. And we even had not one, but 2 sets of mountains between us and the enemy, so very impressive right over there. But that is another way on how you can get another perfect score, and with that we now have the glowing background for Imperius. We're gonna go ahead and be joining it into a... Yeah, my ELO's been tanking because I've been losing a lot of games. I've lost the last 2 weeks nearly flawlessly. But that's okay. Let's see if... I'm not gonna be doing anything with that. Channel... I would very much like to copy or try to do a little bit of sharing. It's always a lot more fun to be doing this when there's actually people around. There we go. Hopefully we don't get messed up with that, but that's the best we can do there. Because I mostly want to try to help new players out. Perfect. At least on my phone it still looks like it's good quality, but I could be wrong. Oh, nope, quality went terrible. actually also want to bring up, I forget where I need to go. It's the studio? Yadak Studio. So that way, hey Seb! Glad to see you. Missing you, bud. Sorry couldn't be here last week. Perfect. You're live, right? Analytics. There we go. That way we can make sure that everything is doing just fine right over here. Perfect. Alright, so back to Polytopia. As always, we're going to be doing our small lakes, as I find for the time that we have, that is the most balanced. They're all going to be set at live games. We actually just finished getting a perfect rating for Imperius, so we are one step closer to having a full perfection on domination mode, but it was against Polaris, so it was kind of cheating. I didn't choose it, though. But I guess we'll go ahead and try to show off Imperius again, and just show that this strategy can also continue forward in multiplayer games, or at least how to appropriately play for multiplayer. I really need to change my settings on this computer for internet. I'm hooked up to a wire. Apparently I need to, because the quality keeps dipping. Detected 57% over the last 2 minutes. Yeah, you gotta be kidding me. Alrighty, well, in open settings... Oh, we'll worry about that later. We're going to be playing against Turquoise. They've played over 1,000 games. And let's go ahead and switch over to combat music. Mighty leader, you have been chosen to rule the Imperius tribe. Explore the world and expand your empire. But watch out for the other tribes. Capture all the capitals to win. So in this case, since it's not a tiny map, we are definitely going to be doing a workshop for our turn 1. But we are in quite a predicament here. I either have to go here north to the southwest or southeast. Southeast is in the wrong direction, but I feel like the southwest is a dead end. I'm going to be sending my first unit north, and next turn we're going to go to the southwest. This is definitely a very rough start. Now our opponent does have 650 points. That's got to be Cymanti, right? Man, I very much dislike constantly getting the Cymanti tribes on these massive lakes in the center, where we're forced to fight for the center. Oh, I should have considered going with the early rider strat. Yeah, that probably would have been better. Probably should have done that. Drink some water. Moving the warrior forward, we're going to head to the southwest, and we are going to go ahead and train one more warrior to send over to the back corner. We are now pop capped. At this moment, I may want to consider fishing, mostly so we have an easy way to level up our northern village over here. Yeah, so we're going to pick up fishing first. Capture. Fish. So from what I can tell, I'm going to be a little bit greedy. This is probably a mistake. I should really probably explore. But I'm going to go ahead and get a workshop here. And then after that, we'll pass the turn. From the looks of it, though, our enemy may be in the western corner of the map, as we have no signs of Cymanti yet. I'm pretty certain that's what they're playing as. Cymanti starts off with their farming, so that's a 600. They start off with 5-star units. 600. Oh, actually, that score is wrong. Unless they immediately trained a second and a third warrior, which is possible. They could have. What other tribes could start off with could have 650 at turn 1? How's it going, Blockies? Hello, hello. Welcome to the channel. Let's see. This is just not a good setup. It's also not great how we're not finding anything over here. I may consider picking up riders and roads anyways, just to get a better connection, because it looks like we do have a central land bridge. But I can't train a rider, so we're not going to train anything. We'll pass the turn and try to save up our time. Oh man, this map is not favorable for us. Make sure that stream quality is fine, because from the looks of it, or at least what I've seen on my phone, it looks absolutely terrible, so I may need to. Let me know what you guys are seeing. We're gonna follow the fruit. Oh, it's Yadak! We're gonna go bop-a-bop. So for Yadak, they start off, of course, with their roads, making it easier for them to go rider roads. I'd like to... Dang, this one's rough. This map's really terrible for me. We're gonna go riders. There's no reason for me to pick up roads at this exact moment, but I am gonna go ahead and train a rider here, and a rider here, and we'll pass the turn for now. What's the fastest way for me to get giants? Because I will be needing giants for dealing with this player. I go roads. Dang! He had another warrior, which is to be expected. I was just about to count 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if he didn't have this warrior here, I could have captured with this rider over here. But now we're going to have to do more of a hit and run strategy. Do need to capture this one, and we are absolutely going to have to explore on this northern city. The other question is, though, are we going to explore on this eastern city right over here that we're going to be capturing next turn? I don't think we're going to explore over here per se. Go ahead and move you over there, capture, and let's improve the economy. We need another workshop. Fruit. Workshop. Am I the only one finding the stream a little laggy? Yeah, I need to take a look into that. If it is laggy, thank you for letting me know. I would have to restart the stream to try to fix that. So after this game, we'll try to get that restarted. Oh, shoot, I know why. Can I pause these uploads? Ah, shoot, that's exactly why. I have a few videos uploading. They were supposed to upload a while ago, and I forgot to wait a little bit. I am so sorry about that. We're gonna check when those videos are done uploading, because right now we're using up all of my bitrate on that. I should have realized that sooner. I should have waited. I'm so sorry about that. Thank you for bringing that up. All the videos are at 95%. Those will be done in just a moment. All right, Dang, I really need to pick up hunting gear in order to get that explore, but I really want these roads. Actually, better yet, we're gonna go road, capture, fruit. Actually, road, resources, fruit, resources, fruit, explorer, Oof, not what I wanted to see, but it's what I needed to see. That is rough. Bop it bop, move you over here, and secure the kill. Another rider, and we'll pass the turn. A pretty explosive turn on our part, but we've been cut off from basically the entire map. Oh, shoot, I should have trained a rider here at Randomized. Oh goodness, looks like we're going to be cut off from the entire map, and at this point, if we can't get this village right over here, the game is going to be over. So we need to be spending all of our turns not upgrading anything. We're just going to be rider spamming everywhere. Except for a reservoir, that's going to be a warrior over there. Alright, we've only got 2 videos left uploading. I'm so sorry about that. That is not professional. Nope, me too. Yeah, no, it's... I was also looking at my phone trying to figure out why the heck the quality's a lot lower. Man, professional streamer here. Alright, note to self though, do not upload... Oh, no. I did unmute, right? Okay, good. We did unmute. I've been forgetting to unmute lately as well. Bop it bop, bop bop. Be over there. Rider. Rider. Move you over here, bop it bop. Warrior and rider. That's all we can do. Pass the turn. Yeah, that was the wrong order, buddy. As long as we can keep getting free kills. Oof, these lakes. So how are we gonna get past this? Because at this point I'm being overrun. Do I go archery? I am nowhere near archery. That is not the way to go. Strategy? Defenders are pretty good against riders. Especially a single defender, 2 defenders at this choke point right here prevents our opponent from doing anything, and then we could focus on going onto the sea. I really hate going defenders though, it's way too passive, but at this moment, we're having to play catch up, which is not great. This is one of the only ways we can play catch up. Okay, everything's been uploaded, and immediately on my phone everything looks better, but the quality is still choppy. What the heck? Okay. We're gonna rush over here, bop it bop, bring you on back, rush you over here, secure that kill. Road. Road. Capture. Fish. Explore. Not good. Fish. 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 City walls. Rider. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, man. Warrior. That was a huge mistake. I think I just threw the game with that. Bringing this rider over here, I needed to kill this warrior off and then start building up my front over here. It's just I am being outproduced and being outmassed. Yeah. And I also missed the critical mass of Okay, the quality's gotten a lot better. Well, sort of, but why is the game itself still choppy? Why are you still choppy, game? Yeah, so there's their Grand Bazaar. I wish I could have gone to that Grand Bazaar, but we lost the race in every direction because of this poorly placed lake right over here. Whereas, our opponent Yadak got the dream start of having look at that village density. They go on here, here. Everything's at bare minimum, and there's no lakes impeding their progress. But with this city wall, hopefully we don't get sieged and we can start producing warriors here. Hopefully they're... yeah, well, they're going to move forward like that. Yeah, actually, that's already the game. I can't do anything about that. Oh, man. Yeah, I should have been counting better. Alright, that's it on me. Alright, but... Alright, why are we still so choppy? I can try closing a few other things. But what else can I close? Nothing. I've actually got nothing open, so... I can close... So I don't need the Violette tab, I don't need this tab. I don't need this, I don't need this. These are tabs, and these tabs are doing nothing. Pluck unlimited ads! As long as we spam you with every waking moment of your day. I'm about to literally... Yeah, because those are so not... Wow. I am getting ads for using stuff on my computer. Alrighty, well, better luck next time. Because the stream's still choppy. Okay, it looks a lot better there, but on my other device, it doesn't, but we can work on that later. I resigned, right? I thought I resigned. Yeah. I was wondering what had gone wrong. Oh well. That was a really good start on their part. Let's just go over exactly and show why they had such a good start. Our opponent played that very well. We go ahead and bop. Shared fog, autofocus turned off. So, right over here, the best Yadak start, they got to zoom straight towards the center and immediately find a village. Beautiful turn 1. Start exactly what they want. Ooh! Even better, turn 2 village! And, oh, better yet, they had the idea of being able to go hunting. They didn't go hunting. They should have gone hunting, but they did not go hunting. Because then they could have connected everything over here, gotten level 3 on their capital just fine, and then gone forestry, and then be able to rush out giants along with everything that they're doing in the previous game. So that's one bit of feedback that can be given is while the organization is great, I think hunting would have been better for our opponents in this instance. But they do get, I guess they get a stronger early game. Now, maybe organization was perfect, because they have beautiful level ups right over here. And after that, they're able to start spamming out with their roads. And I took a gamble right over here with this attack, saying you don't got anybody over there. And I was just trying to scare them and apply some pressure. However, with this warrior density, which is now being converted into rider density, there's not really much I can do. Can you play Aquarion in an archipelago map next game? I mean, I can. It's very... That's very favoritive for Aquarion. I don't think it's interesting, but I can do that. I'll do it. Because right over here, the road play for leveling everything up, that was really the best I could do in this exact instance. I think my first misplay was just right over here on my turn 2, or on turn 1, when I trained a warrior. What I should have done instead is saved, and then got riders, and then trained riders over here. Because this exchange would have gone a lot more in my favor in this instance if I already had riders instead of going with warriors. I also would have expanded faster in both of these directions. That's not really much else that could be said about that. We had these lakes block all of my access off, and my opponent, who has roads, got a whole bunch of freedom to do pretty much anything they wanted. But what else could I have done better? Because you could always do stuff better. I don't believe in instant loss games from maps. So these level ups I thought were great. This explore was necessary. Yeah, and then it just, we lost this race. Yadak got to do exactly what Yadak wanted to do, win every race. I should have placed this rider here instead. Nah, that's just a bad setup for me. Alright, let's go ahead and play the Aquarion archipelago. I don't know if we're gonna be able to find anybody with that, but we'll see. So we'll go ahead and play Aquarion. Hey, that's actually looking a lot better on my phone as well. So the main issue is I was uploading 6 videos because I've been doing the Stellaris playthrough. I really only get to play like 1 day a week. And I had thought I had uploaded them, but turns out Windows decided it needed to update my computer without my knowledge or consent. And then it just forced a restart, so the videos didn't upload. So I'm actually behind on those. Yeah, we've been doing a Stellaris playthrough, and at some point I'm thinking about doing a live stream of it, and then doing a democracy kind of game where y'all get to pretty much be all the citizens in the Empire, and y'all's votes matter. Whereas in my current playthrough, it is definitely, it's not egalitarian, it's authoritarian, where you rule with an iron fist, it's all for me, and I get the last say and everything. Is that Russian? Oh, not Russian. Ah! It's my turn! Alrighty. Aquarion. Aquarion is, very tricky to play. Mostly because they don't have any good starting resources. They have a whole bunch of mountains that get in the way. But they're supposed, keyword, they're supposed to be the kings of, I forgot to see who we're actually playing against. They're supposed to be the kings of the water, which, sad thing to say, they're really not. I'm actually going to go a very greedy economic, which is going to bite me in the butt, because I should have trained a warrior on turn 1. I don't know why I didn't, but I should have trained a warrior to go this way. Yeah, Kiku is the king of the water, followed by, like, nearly every other tribe. Not gonna lie. We're gonna go ahead and get fishing, fish, and workshop, because we need that economy. Yeah, our opponent is starting off as a tier 1 tribe. Fish, and because it's archipelago and I don't have sailing yet, I'm gonna go and pick up a workshop, and in 2 turns we'll be able to start picking up. Who's shouting outside? Oh, I like his suit. Alrighty. My goodness. I hope that's not being picked up on the microphone. Lovely. I love apartment complexes. They're great. Oh my goodness. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just pass. Isn't this exciting? But next turn, we're gonna pick up riding and train ourselves to riders, and then just start spreading ourselves all across the map as quickly as we possibly can. Our goal is we need to be getting 9 stars plus a turn, and then try to rush towards our tridents. Amphibian, amphibian, amphibian. And, oh, move the warrior. Y'all did not see that. The good thing about not streaming on Twitch, wow, I've got such a massive delay. Hold on, let me restart watching the stream on my phone to see if it's... Yeah. All right, we're gonna move the warrior first, and then the amphibian, and then we're gonna move this amphibian over here. Amphibian, amphibian. Pass turn. So it actually delays us getting this village, which, especially in multiplayer games, is really a big deal. So if you were watching during the massive lag because I was uploading videos and I didn't realize it was affecting the performance, if you restart the stream, it'll bring you up to date to where we currently are live. For those who are feeling like there's a massive delay between what they're typing and what I'm responding to. I'm gonna go ahead and move you forward over here. We're gonna start moving you south. I'm not gonna find anybody over here. Breeze over here. Beautiful! That spacing is absolutely terrible, though. There's not going to be anything in this back corner, and we're actually not going to train any amphibians to save our stars for a turn. I forget. So here's my biggest gripe with Aquarion. Is why do they have battleships? They don't need battleships. They shouldn't need battleships based off of lore and whatnot. We're gonna go and pick up sailing. Capture. Fish. Fish. And explore. Let's find out where our opponent and... Oh, they're playing as Kiku! Fantastic! Move you over here. We're gonna pick up free diving. Move you over here, move you over here, move you over here. And pass the turn. So that explore possibly could have happened. Why are you texting me? And I turn off notifications on my phone. Perfect. Alrighty. Well, we're gonna disband this warrior. Move you over here. Bring you over here, bop it bop. We're just gonna move you forward to get a little bit more exploring. But still a turn off. Fish, fish. Workshop. Amphibian, amphibian, and pass that turn. Yep, warrior. And we're going to be using our cheaper units, because notice they have to be spending 7 stars to get these ships. They're very expensive for them to be picking up in the first place. It is gonna get tricky though, because they do outrange us. Bop-a-da-bop, bring it on back. Bop-a-da-bop, secure the kill, rush you on back yet again. Amphibian, amphibian, amphibian. Because we have enough stars per turn to do exactly what we need. Except for what I want. Bring you over here. Bring you over here. Amphibian. End the turn. And we're gonna have to just be patient on these next few turns. Pretty much we need to spam out amphibians everywhere. Kill off their very expensive units, but their economy is doing a lot better than mine. See, that's the other issue with Aquarion, is they're doing nothing but playing catch up for the entire game until they can pick up spearing, get a few tridents, and then snowball the game from that point onwards. I am a few turns off from being able to do all of whatever I need to do. Bring you over here, bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back. We're going to... Who has a kill? You have a kill. Rush you forward, bop-a-da-pop. Bring you on back. Bring you over here, bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back. Rush you over here, bop-a-da-bop, and let's go take those ruins. Rush you over here. That has to heal. Ooh, they have to go all the way around, though, in order to be able to do anything, which is not good on their part. Actually, can I get away with focusing economy? Maybe. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna train a warrior here, and then we're gonna build a port and pass the turn. Let this unit heal. So what we're gonna do on our next turn, yeah, so they're gonna get another boat. Pew! They're gonna move forward. Oh, that is such a misplay. Now I get a double kill. Ooh, and we get these ruins. Everyone, start putting in your guesses. What's going to be in the ruins? I'm feeling it's going to be a sad explore, but are we going to get possibly some stars, some more population, perhaps a swordsman? Put in your guesses into the chat. Meanwhile, we're going to deal with all of these units here in the south. Move you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure the kill. Bring you on back. Move you on forward. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back. Move you forward. Secure the kill. Veteran you... I don't think I even need to veteran you up. I think you just move over there. Move you over here. Move you over here. We'll go ahead and get ourselves a port. Level you up with resources. We have Gao saying Schwarzman. More resources. And time to see! Navigation! We can get battleships. Not that it's gonna matter for us. Do I want to delay capture? No, we need to capture. Just capture. There's no reason not to capture. I will go over here though. Bop-a-da-bop, hit the weaker ship, and bring you on back. What's next is we're gonna go ahead and build a port over here. Get ourselves more resources. Fish. Fish. Because they can't siege, so we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves a workshop because we need that economy. But we can train ourselves another unit. And I think I want to be building an amphibian, training an amphibian here in the north. Because I think we've got the south covered. With that, again, we're not going to veteran up. I think they have only got one unit, because we killed off their entire southern force. Yep. And this is why you save your veteran boosts. They secure the kill. Nicely done. Ooh, they're capturing in the back. Move you over here. Bop-a-da-bop, secure that kill. Rush you on over here. Bop-a-da-bop. And I wish I could get that kill. We are just a little bit shy. Ooh, I just lost that. Amphibian. Actually, before we finish getting the amphibians, port. Resources. Another port. Resources. Capture. And we're veteran you up. I really actually want to secure that kill, so we're going to upgrade you to a ship. And bring you all the way over here. Secure that kill. And we'll bring you on back. Let them all heal up. And we're going to let every single unit heal up for this turn. Ooh, or I got to go ahead and heat here to try to just weaken them ever so slightly, but that unit is dead. Everything else will heal up for the turn, so that way we're healthier on the next sequential turns. Now, our amphibians are cheaper, but we're about to have to deal with a giant battleship. And not only one giant battleship, most likely two. We did end up losing this village because of how poorly we did these trades over here. That will make moving from this point onward. Ooh, see, there's their second giant. Oh, we really need those tridents. We can wait. Start getting them 2 turns. Am I okay waiting? I kind of have no choice, don't I? Move you over here, bop-a-da-bop. Start moving you over here as well. Let me move you over here as well. Move you over here. Attack. We're gonna go ahead and trade ourselves a warrior. Secure that kill. Start moving you on back. Move all the way over here. Secure this kill. And let's get extra vision. I really need this village that's right here. Ooh, better yet. Better yet. We're gonna go ahead and build this port over here. No, I need resources, but I think this port's more important. Population growth. I would love a border expand for greed, but we can't afford that right now. Workshop. 2, perfect. Wait. Warrior. And pass the turn. My opponent does not have navigation yet. That is excellent news for us. Woo, we got a giant on our door. Not what you want to see. Probably gonna lose this city. That's okay. Unless, hold on. So we're gonna bring up to the my Discord. We're gonna use the bot commands. So we're just gonna do a quick calculate, and just a full health giant versus a warrior with a wall. Yeah, that's very easy to kill. It doesn't one-shot, but it essentially does. Bop-a-da-bop. See, there's that village. I think at this point we really just start spamming tridents, don't we? Trident. I tried it. I didn't like it. Not sorry. Bop-a-da-bop. Let's bring you one back. Move you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Nearly got our first giant killed. We're gonna go ahead and disband this warrior. Get those stars back. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you one back. Bring you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Let's get some more vision. Perfect. Oof, they can kill over here. We need another warrior. We need to bring this guy over here. We're gonna lose this city. There's nothing we can do about that. Or is there? That's not good enough. Bop-a-da-bop. They secure the kill. Nicely done. Do I have enough stars? One, two. That gets me 3. And that goes to 4 with 1. Then, wow, but I need a lot more stars. Forget how much the riders sell for. I think it's just 1. It is just 1. Port. It's gonna be a super unit. Arc of Fortune. Resources. Bop-a-da-bop. The Killer Monument as well. Gate of Power. Population growth. Move you over here. Move you over here. Port. Super unit. Kill the giant. Oh, that's satisfying. Bop-a-da-bop. Woo! Not gonna lie, that felt great. Disband you. Trident. Didn't like it. Pass the turn. Oh! I did not realize. I should have been also checking. I was counting, like, I think I can sell every unit in order to be able to buy another port and the fish. But even better, we got the Killer Monument. Oh, man. That made things so much easier. And now we could be producing 3 tridents a turn. And that is exactly what we're going to be doing. Oh, and our opponent just made a mistake, because crabs, after they secure a kill, can move right after. And that gets us one step closer to go immediately to threaten this city right over here. Oh, that was satisfying. Our opponent does has 5 minutes. I hope they take their time. They're going to be trying to get even more giants, but we've basically killed off 2 of their giants already. One by just hitting it with a whole bunch of riders, because it was only a giant ship. It wasn't a battleship, and giant ships are pretty easy to deal with. Man, I would love this city, but what we're going to do here is we're going to go here, bop-a-da-bop, and then retreat, and then secure the kill. Give me a moment. Greetings and salutations.
Greetings and salutations.
What can I help you with?
Just wanting to heads up, I'm running a couple minutes behind, but I'm halfway there.
Alrighty.
Yeah, just wanting to give you a heads up.
Fair enough. Thanks for giving me the heads up.
Yes, sir. TFU.
See, I hope you see the rest of the crew in a fluke. Go ahead and put in the text. But yeah, thanks for letting me know.
Yeah.
Thank you. Alrighty. Fun fact, I am also a manager of my own store outside of work, and it is fun. We're going to use an amphibian. We're going to start bringing you forward. And you know what? We're going to train another amphibian. Let's just start spamming units out. We don't need to train nothing but tridents. We can have some lighter cannon fodder in order to do everything that we need to do. But at this moment, all of our units, except for our... Yeah, because they're going to try to kill off this trident. And they are going to be just shy. That was a mistake. At this point, I think our opponent's just grasping for straws, but what they need is navigation. They need defenders, and... Or better yet, they need aquatism as well with their navigation for their giants. Because giant battleships with aquatism are near impossible to kill. But if I can get past all their giants, then the game is over. And at this point, we're picking up all of our tridents. There's not much else that they're going to be able to do. Yep, and max power. Well played. They go ahead and resign. We're going to go ahead and move right over to Boppin. Whew. So, oh, you gotta love the Houdini plays. That's a giant pop. Oh yeah, we need to be saving these replays onto the Discord channel. 12B replays. The replays from 2 days games. So the first one was a loss. That one was actually against Gao. Nice. That was gonna be oh wait, no, that one it wasn't. That's a different replay. Whoops, that was from last week. That was versus Megu. That's what Gao first get called by. Our first one was against Turquoise, and I was Imperius, not Barter. Imperius versus Yadak. Small lakes. And following up with that. We have Aquarion versus Kiku. Small. Oh man, what's it actually? Archipelago. How do you spell that? Lago. There we go. We got 2 games under our belt. And Cian, so that was me you were playing. When you giant popped me, I pretty much had lost at that point. Wasn't expecting it. Fair play, good game. Yeah, so it was a good attempt, but the moment that I saw that you were going for a giant push, which was a great not for a giant push, to try to siege with the giant. The first thing I immediately started doing wow, that was very unfortunate that I managed to race to this one first. Right over here. Ah, and then that's your capital, I see. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So, and then you'll be able to check the live stream later to see everything from my point of view, unless you were stream sniping, which is okay, I'm not going to worry too much about it. But, let's get to the important part, or what could have been done better. So at this point, I'm just trying to improve my economy, because tridents are expensive. I saved the veteran boost over there, and you have double giants, as I was mentioning during the game, that when you have one, you're definitely going to already have a second. Made it a giant ship, which is pretty good. But battleships are definitely better. Where are you on the tech tree? 19. Ooh, you definitely... I don't know, your economy could definitely use being better. So you made the right choice on trying to improve it. Did you at least explore? Shared autofocus off, shared fog off. Because you can see right over here that I had a lot of vision from an early explorer I got. Ah, no, we have not been exploring. Definitely got to explore at some point. That way you can plan around what I'm doing, and be a little bit more well prepared. But especially in archipelagos, you really only can explore once you have sailing. So here at Coley, it would have not been a bad idea to go ahead and explore when you pick that city up. But right over here, the moment that I'm watching this giant make its I thought the giant was going to go into the water over here, but the instance that this giant moved over here, I'm already trying to calculate how am I going to kill that giant off. And I actually wasn't calculating to see where I was on a killer monument. That was actually perfectly well timed on my part, purely coincidental. I was not planning around that. I was actually planning on selling every single one of my units in order to build everything I needed in order to do the giant pop. And it was gonna, because it's like this trident that I'd recently bought, right here on this turn, I was going, wait a minute, I'm actually gonna have to sell that unit, aren't I? And I was fully prepared to just sell this trident off. Just so I could do a giant pop and try to get the tempo back in my favor. Because right over here, this is the tricky thing about archipelago maps. You barely have any land. On dry lands, oh yeah, no, go ahead and siege with giants all day. But you should be trying to attempt to siege with other units and turn your giants into battleships. So that way the giants are being able to do all the fighting and the killing, and your units are doing the capturing. Because in this exact instance, we get the kills, we move all of our units right into the position, especially since we're Aquarion, and then we Houdini the giant right over there. And then just right here with this execution, we get our monument, and then we're 1 kill away, and then that gives us the killer monument right there. We just need to move this right over here, move this right over here. 2 more pops, and then that's a Houdini. Very well played. Other than that, I definitely would have recommended exploring with this city over here, just so you see what I'm up to. But I guess the last one is just a little bit of feedback when it comes to... let's actually turn off the replay fog. So on archipelago maps, unless you have way too many players on the map, you're actually guaranteed 2 villages on your island. So right over here, you move your warrior out, you level up, which is perfectly understandable, but you definitely should have trained another warrior. And now you could have either gone this way, or you kind of could have gone up here, and after that, it's really just a coin flip on which way to send this second warrior. because getting this village over here would have made a big difference in our game. That's really all the feedback I can give. Hopefully that helps you improve on the next game. Speaking of the next game, do we have any tribe requests? What time is it? I have my water right in front of... Okay, it's nearly for me. Got about another hour or two before we take our bio break. Yeah, we got about another 2 hours before our bio break. So... Quetzali! Absolutely. I always love me a good Quetzali game. Which skin for Quetzali do you want me to use? Man, I really wish Quetzali had another skin. They need it! They're commonly seen riding huge flightless birds. Quetzali tribe worships the bird gods of the red soil and live in harmony with the natural symmetry of their cubistic jungles. They are commonly seen riding huge flightless birds. Quetzali starts the game with the strategy technology. And Quetzali actually does pretty okay on lakes maps. So of course I have plenty of Quetzali games on my channel of videos, but it's actually a lot harder to make Polytopia videos, and that's why we do live streams every Sunday. Ooh, may pour myself some. Ooh, nice. 20 games? 1,500! Oh, man. Alrighty, so Quetzali starts off with the strategy tech and a defender. One of the best things you could definitely be doing with Quetzali is moving your defender straight to the center of the map. Alrighty, so we're gonna have a challenging game here. We're gonna still be trying to send our defender to the center, but because Quetzali starts off with the strategy technology, ooh. Do I pass this village and try to send this defender further towards the center? I think we're gonna do that. I'm gonna go, this is a greedy play. This is probably a mistake, but you know what? At this point, I'm just gonna do it. We're gonna move our defender more towards the center. Didn't pay off. But we'll be able to capture everything next turn. And once we move our units next turn, we're going to see if we should pick up organization or the fishing technology. Wow! We're going to pick up fishing. So the payoff is, it wasn't a massive lake in the center. The payoff would have been, that's a good question, SLR. The payoff really would have been, we have a lot more land in the center, and then we capture the choke point. However, it looks like we're very much disconnected from our opponent. Oh, I did not even check what their score was. So we're playing blind. Oof. That is rough. We're gonna go ahead and train a warrior, so we send it north. There's no village here in the back, we're not gonna worry about that. Man, that is a massive disappointment. This map is not favorable for us, but we have the knowledge that we need to get on this water pretty much now, if possible. Our opponent has their 2 cities. They leveled up, passed the turn. Oh man, it only gets better. Dark X Soul, hey there, I saw your stream, so I just wanted to say keep your head up and don't stop until you crash. Hey, we're doing the best we can. That's really all we can do. Thanks for stopping by. We're not going to train any units. We're going to go full greed and pass the turn. But we have beautiful knowledge that we could be building a port here at Ilchu in order to be able to have 2 ways under the water. But yeah, don't be afraid to stop by and say hi. We're going to keep streaming and try to make videos as often as we can. So I'm really, especially when it comes to Polytopia, I'm really just trying to do everything I can to help newer players out. So this is a perfect opportunity for people to stop by, say hi, ask questions. Gosh, I really want to pick up sailing, but I can't benefit from that until next turn. Greed? Nah, I think I really need to, gosh, I feel like I really need to pick up organization. We need it. Alrighty, so we're gonna go in fruit, fish, workshop, because an explorer would just go back to this corner, and over here we're gonna pick up another workshop as well. Professional streamer here. I miscounted. Really need a better economy. The moment we get to 10 plus, we're doing okay. So fruit, workshop, and pass the turn. So here's what we're gonna do on this next upcoming turn. Ooh, Illyrion. Yikes, that is scary because Illyrion, they can be really scary in the early game, they have a terrible mid game, and they have a very powerful late game. So you punish them by destroying their early game with riders, and then after that they're catching up on economy. However, since we're completely sequestered off from our opponent, they have probably had all the time they need in order to build sanctuaries and have their economy snowball out of control. That puts us in a really bad position. So what we're going to do, we're going to try to figure out what's going on. We're going to pick up sailing, level up, and we're going to explore. The explorer's only going to go one of these directions. It's not going to go backwards. And with sailing, it will also go over the water, which is at this moment kind of what we need. So fish and fruit. Explore. Oh, no, 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 dang it. I was hoping to find my opponent then. Hey. Save our resources past that turn. New question, should I be going hunting next turn? Hey, we get to see our opponent, and we're going to be getting 7 stars from this. So we're going to have 15, 22. That is a lot of polytars. Were they trying to rush me? Wow. We're gonna port backwards. It's safer this way. Actually, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna port here. Root. The resources. Move this warrior, because we're gonna capture this village right here. I would also like to go ahead and fish, port, resources, move you down over here, defender, and we're gonna need roads in the nearby future. So defender goes here, there's nothing else we can do with that. Ooh, you know what, let's go ahead and train a defender here past the turn. So even though it's not going to level it up, I'm still going to go ahead and build the ports right over here at Jatal. Jatal! Jashort! Okay. Yeah, they got a lot of polytars there. So we're going to be picking up riders and roads in the nearby future. So that way we can start fighting these land battles. But even better yet, we're going to have defenders here on the water to have our ships, which we're going to have access to also start pinging them down and give us an advantage here on the coast. It doesn't really make a difference, but we're going to go ahead and... actually, it does. Because I really need this port here this turn. Move you back, move you here, move you here. And guess what? It's time for another explore. Because we need that vision. And it immediately goes in the worst possible direction. Thank you very much, Explorer. I greatly appreciate it. Hey, have Rider Roads. And we're going to save our stars. That's that turn. That's a pretty good Explorer. Yeah, we got a massive lake. And once we pick up our Rider Roads, we'll be able to start dealing with our opponent just fine. They have not been going the Sanctuary strategy. They went with the faster economy, which is not a bad play. It's just that's the decision they decided to go with. They went with Lumberhots for a stronger early game economy that doesn't require waiting. I disagree with this, but that's just because that's how I play Illyrion. They also have climbing. Ooh, they've spent resources on climbing as well. Makes things easy for me. It's going to be a couple turns before we can get our Rider Roads, but once we do, we'll be able to get the Grand Bazaar. We're going to need navigation as well. I don't know if our opponent has realized how important it is to get on the water. We're not going to get all these defenders on the water for free. We're golden. Port's over here. Root. Resources. We're gonna put this warrior on the water over here. We're gonna move that defender right there. Upgrade. Upgrade. Pew. Move you over here. Pew. Perfect. So now they see who I am. They're gonna get their resource boost. Perfect. They are only gonna get 9 stars, but 9 stars is still a lot. They do have a really strong early game economy. Oh, I really need my Rider Roads. Dang, they trade a unit there. Oh well. Pew. Be over here. Pew. Kill that off, kill that off. So we're gonna lose this one, which is an expensive loss. To pick up writing. Move you over here. Grab our writer. Grab a defender right over here. And over here. They have low defense. That's an easy shot. Pass the turn. But we're hurting on units. We need... I mean, our economy is really hurting right now. You're gonna really road all the way forward like that. Okay. Fantastic. That's not how that works, buddy. Oh boy. Pick up roads next turn, which we will do. Roads. Road. And that's going to connect everything. Except for this city all the way down here. Resources. Woohoo! Oh, resources. Bring you over here, pop it a bop. I'm gonna bring you on back. Phew! Ooh, climbing? Nah, I need units. Up. Rider. Warrior. Just gonna get free shots over here. Defender, and we're just gonna keep putting units onto the water at this current moment. So another defender over here, and heal you up. That's the turn. We can build 2 roads and connect Tekhu. The real question is do I expand the border of Talxids? I could also pick up free spirit and get the 1 star back from that warrior. It's not as strong as the play as they're thinking it is. I mean, they're hurting my economy a little bit, but we'll do everything I want to do. I can kill off their 2 units. I can unsiege. I think it's going to be just fine. Ooh, I see they have mathematics. Getting those dragons. Well, if we can get our giant battleships. And then knights for land. So I need to move this warrior. This warrior's just going to die. We're gonna move you over here, bop it bop. Move you over here. Let's get that unsiege. Upgrade. We're gonna bring you over here. Secure the kill. We're gonna move you back. Warrior. Rider. And then we're gonna do this way. Road. That's the Grand Bazaar. Fruit. Workshop. Go ahead and get that attack in. It's free damage. It's free real estate. You back over here. Move you over here. I really need units. That's the issue. Because they can move right over there. Oof, that was actually a misplay on my part. It's gotta be a warrior. Ooh, or you just Grand Bazaar right here. Border growth, and now he can no longer road. There, problem solved. It's not the solution everyone probably wanted to see, but that is the solution we're going with for today. We need more units, so we're just going to train a warrior and put it on the water. But the longer this game goes, the worse it's going to be off for us. But if we keep improving our economy... Plus, we've basically got an archipelago set up right over here. May want to just... Ooh, they've got catapults. Yeah, so our rider's going to be just fine. Yeah. Oh, I also need knights. This also sets up for a really strong trade. At this point, I may want to just set up for trade. Expand my borders wherever I can, have a better economy. Tech Q may want to expand just to prevent this road from working over here. They've got walls, so I'm not really planning on sieging over here is the thing, but I'm just trying not to lose, is my biggest concern. I also could go ahead and pick up navigation here, pick up both ruins. That's also a strong play. Bop-a-da-bop. And push you on over here. Yeah. We're gonna go for max economy, border growth. Whaling, not really the best option, but I may want it. Road, let's bring you forward. Secure that kill. Bring you over here. Bop-a-da-bop, bring you one back. Rider. Another rider. We need to move this back. Move this over. Heal this up. I really actually just need a better economy. Trade. Yeah, we're gonna go trade. Because trade will also give us giants at the same time. Yeah, let's just end the turn. We're going trade. I don't normally go trade in most of my games, so it's just... Oh, man. Phone's having issues with the server. Alrighty. Are you gonna try to siege? Oh no, you're just gonna secure kills. No, you're gonna just weaken my units. That's even more questionable. Yep, so the catapult secures the kill, which I have vision of that, so that's perfectly fine. How much damage does this do? Stop! Moving my vision. 2. So I would have to upgrade this. Dang! So they improved their borders over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Okay. I mean, they're gonna keep trying to pressure the north. They probably got a catapult set up over here somewhere. Or they're setting up a catapult. Well, there's no catapult here, so maybe they're trying to set up a catapult here? I'll have to find out. Yeah, let's go ahead and trade. Ooh, killer monument. Thanks. That makes things nice and simple for me. Bop-a-da-bop. Let's bring you all the way back. Bop. And we're just gonna get kills wherever we can. Warrior. Trade. So our first trade at Customs House is gonna be right here. Second trade Customs House is going to be... right over here. Oh, and I can't chop. I'd rather try to, you know, have them pretend to keep their troops occupied. Or like, I'm doing something. I'm just gonna keep pinging their units. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good enough. You know what? Bring you over here, Bob. Bring you on back. Glowing portrait right over here. So you have not gotten a kill yet. So let's just do that. You on back. That's a great position for that catapult, but once I get navigation, everything's gonna change. I'm gonna bring you over here, pass the turn. Ooh, there's their dragon. Oh, they got another catapult all the way over here. Okay. Fascinating. So we're going to start doing the customs house plays, where we're just going to be upgrading our cities as much as we can while improving our customs houses. Oh boy, they moved their catapult forward. They're really trying to be aggressive here, which it's good. That's a good idea. They should. Punish me for trying to be greedy with my economy. But in a moment, I'll be able to just spam out battleships, and there's not too much else they could do. For instance, right over here. You gonna go ahead and secure that kill? I would assume they would. Man, I still... Normally, Quetzali always go with this technology, just... I need the forestry and whatnot technology. It's gonna be a little bit before we can actually get it. Alrighty. Port. Port. Fruit. Super unit. Because we are way behind on that. Road. 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 Pop, bring you on back. Secure the kill. What do you got going on over here? Oh, no... No catapult. Okay. Bop. Let's bring you on back. Defender. And that's really it. Just pass the turn and heal everything up. And we're just going to keep improving our economy as much as we can. They're really going to focus on the north. Fascinating. Oh, that was a misplay on that catapult. That was a misplay on that catapult. That's not where that should have gone. move the giant onto the water. 1, 2. Oh, but I don't have climbing. Right. Do I go and pick up climbing? Back in siege? Let's be aggressive. Bop it bop. There we go. Now they have to siege. They don't have to, actually, but... Alright, we're gonna go ahead and port. Fruit. And... we're gonna hide our Perk of Fortune all the way back here. Super unit. Alright, we're gonna go right over here. We're gonna charge all the way forward. Bop it a bop. 2, 4. Dang! Just a tad bit shy. Bop the bop, bop the bop. You. Go ahead and pass the turn. 38 stars per turn. It's only gonna get better. We're just gonna keep making giants, and as we keep making these giants, we're gonna keep improving our economy. Yeah, that catapult does no damage when it's hurt like that, so good luck with that, buddy. Oh, I should have moved this defender onto the mountain. I completely forgot about that. I already forgot I picked up climbing. My goodness. Alright, but what's our current plan? I would like to kill off that catapult before it gets another... Let me do stuff. Oh, it needs just one more kill, so I have to kill off that catapult right now. Wow. Walls everywhere. Also, this is a prime target for a massive diplomacy cloak rush, because it's right on the coast where they can't defend it. They expanded the borders, and look at those borders. That's really nice. We could go cloak here, and then to here. Yeah. We're not going to do it right away. I'm going to go with the safer play, which is we've got to improve that economy. Go ahead and kill off that catapult. Bop it a bop, secure the kill with the defender, rush you on back. Pew. Be over here. Defender. Wart. Customs house over here. Wart. Population growth. Ooh, miscounted. Kinda want more giants right now, though. We gotta save that gate of power. I'm probably gonna have to stop a siege in the north soon. So, defender. Rider. And pass the turn. Especially since I left myself open here at Teku. So we're going to lose 3 of our stars, but we're at 47 stars per turn. Oh my goodness. The economy is doing fantastic, but we really gotta deal with the dragon that's going to be right here. So their dragon is probably just going to fly into this spot right over here. Hit our defender. We can actually start going with giant battleships. But I also need more economy to support more giant battleships. And then we can just pick up all the technology we want. Oh, don't siege with the... Okay, good. I can still unsiege, you know. They're getting vision, but they just lost all pressure down here in the south with that play. That is unfortunate on their part. Alright, time to kill the dragon off. Forget how many units I need to kill a dragon. But, so we're gonna do slash bulk of warriors that are ships versus dragons. 5. I actually need battleships. We're doing fine. Don't worry, we're only being sieged. We're doing fine. We're Quetzali. We're the masters of defending. They did really hurt my giant though, and that does sadden me. But we're doing fine. Could also potentially just pick up farming and then 2, 3. Yeah, I could do a giant push right here if I really need to, but I don't think I need to. We're just gonna defender here. Rider, just bring you on back. Bop it a bop. Push you over here. Bop. Bring you on back. Bring you on back. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and pick up navigation. Get ourselves our first battleship. Phew. And that's a dead dragon. Yeah, that was a misplay where I put my giant. Defender. Defender. Wow, I should have, I needed to train a warrior here. That was a misplay. It's okay, I need units on the water too. You're gonna upgrade just so you can kill that giant. Good play. Smart, but I've got better unit potential on the water. Especially if I decide to pick up Aquatism this turn. My opponent does have another dragon I need to worry about. With that Aquatism, it's going to be near impossible for them to kill not only my giant battleship, but my defenders. My defender ships, which I also have the option to improve into defender battleships. Which I think that's what we're going to do. Because I'd rather keep these giant battleships going as long as I possibly can. You should have sieged with the dragon. I could have done siege if you did. Well, they're trying to set up, but we're going to go ahead and kill off their catapult. Leveling up this city right over here. Because that's not within these borders. Yeah, we are definitely having a much stronger economy than our opponent, so we can get away with a lot right now. We can't contest for these ruins yet because of this catapult, which is actually fully protected by the enemy. I mean, I could deal with it, but I really want Aquatism this turn. That way we just have better... We have the stronger units on the water, and then we can just outspam our opponent, and there won't be much else they can do. Once we also pick up Aquatism, again, I can improve my economy, get more giants on the water. Which I kind of need to as well. Hadjatal. Whaling. Aquatism. Then... Yeah, we could basically kill, like, any unit we want right now. But we're going to go ahead and move our giant battleship over here and kill off the catapult. Move you over here. That's another defender. We're going to move you into our borders. Kill that. Dang, this is inside the range of my opponent, which I do not like. But I can kill off a warrior. Is it worth it? Not really. Need to space out our units too. I need a road here, specifically to kill off the catapult. Move you over here. Rush over there. Bring you... Yeah, there's no good spot for you. I misplaced my units. Defender. Rider. Over here, another defender, and pass the turn. There we go. So that's the last of our really expensive turns. After that, we can go straight back to focusing on improving our economy. We can go bop bop and fruit, get a giant. Later on, we could just pick up forestry, get even more giants, but our main goal is to keep improving our customs houses as much as we possibly can. Ooh, once we pick up forestry, we have this spot right here at Ilchu. That'd be great to chop, just so we have an even stronger customs house. Yeah, that dragon in the south is going to be slightly annoying, but we'll be fine. Also potentially pick up free spirit, sell this defender for a star back. Gets me one step closer to knights, which I really need to deal with everything my opponent's throwing at me. So notice, now all of my opponent's ships are essentially dead at this point because of the aquatism play. They couldn't kill the giant battleship. This is just sad. So our defender's gonna go ahead and secure the kill. Our defender's gonna secure the kill. Pretty much anytime we really want to. We just need to make sure we have enough firepower here to unsiege. And yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and secure this kill here. Bring you on back. I'm gonna rush you forward all the way over here. Bob-a-da-bob. Let's rush you all the way back. Bring you over here. Alright, so this defender's going to secure this kill. We're going to upgrade you, so that way you can get a kill here, a kill here. Need to upgrade you, so that way you can hit all the way over here. Let's bring you on back over here. I need you to secure this kill, so that way we can move you over here, secure this kill, bring you back, defender. Defender, and at this point we're just spamming defensive units. Defender, Rider, Fort, and I believe it's this fruit? Yes! 51, 52 stars per turn, and another giant past that turn. So we're producing a whole bunch of units. We've just improved our economy by another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stars per turn. So we're at 52, and we can produce 2 battleships, or 1 battleship and a whole bunch of other units, which can be a pretty good mix. What my opponent really needs to do is kill off this giant battleship, because if they fail to kill this battleship off this turn, this battleship's going to retreat back. I actually probably can just pick up philosophy, get some mindbenders, heal up my units right here safely. And then all of my giant battleships I can just bring back to full health at any time I want. Oh, you need to upgrade that, don't you? Oh no, you can secure that kill. You gotta secure the kill. Perfect. Bop. Scares the hit. But if my opponent had gone with Sanctuaries this game, they would have had a lot more economy, and this game would have been a much different story. Because they had all the time they wanted. We're on turn 23, and I'm just taking full advantage of the fact that my opponent went with the traditional route, which is excellent on flatlands. Or on dry lands. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm having a dope. Oh no. But at this moment, this dragon now has to retreat, because I can consider killing it with just 5 riders, full health riders, but I can consider killing it with 5 riders. They've lost all, I have established naval superiority. I have defenders, I have aquatism, and we're about to break our opponent's spirit, which is what I'm all about over here. Always, anytime we get the chance, always break the opponent's spirit. Ooh. Gonna try to space these units out. Oh dang, I need to just level that up, don't I? Upgrade. Pew. Pew. Secure the kill, secure the kill. Upgrade. Heck, even here is going to be a mistake for them to hit. As long as I upgrade that to a ship. Next. Hunt forestry. So we can hunt. Clear this forest. Customs house. Move you on back. Defender. And let's make things more difficult for our opponent. We're just going to hit all the way over there. Game does not want me to end my turn because of upgrading this. Do I want to do a massive chop play? I can go ahead and chop here. Do I have enough for more giants? I do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna clear this forest. Hunt. Chop. 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 In order to get ourselves another defender. Didn't seem like that's that big of a deal, but just every unit I get on the water right now really is gonna just help us establish our naval superiority on this lake map. Because this is not lakes. Technically it is. We got a pond over here, we got a pond over here. So we have my archipelago start up on this lake map, and then we have the massive lake here in the center. And I was able to identify that this was going to be a lake map, but my opponent did not. And I got units on the water faster than they did. I got a much stronger economy, especially since I got customs houses all over the place. Oh boy, it's another dead dragon. That dragon's dead. Also, we are about to be claiming a ruin on our following turn. Go ahead and start putting your votes. What is the ruin going to be? It is impossible for it to be an explorer. We have stars, population, technology. Or, since it's on the water, we do also have a rogue battleship as a potential, a warrior battleship as the potential selections. We have Seb thinking it's going to be a pop. Pop growth. Is that it? We just have one guess of pop growth? Rogue battleship! Ooh, that'd be good. I'm feeling it's gonna be technology. More specifically, it's probably gonna be archery. Kane says resources! Hopefully this game is also a good example as to... Oh no, those are multiple undefended dragon eggs. Oh man, that is really sad to see. Alrighty! I'm guessing it's gonna be archery! Resources! Congratulations, Kane, you were correct! We're gonna go ahead and build ourselves a port. Super unit. Get another unit on the water. Battleship. Bring it right over here. Kill off the dragon egg. How much damage? 3. Pop it dead. Kill with the defender. Oh, you love to see it. Bring you over here. I believe you can hit. You cannot. So what if I weaken it first? Oh, nope, it's still dead. Man. That stinks. We're gonna go ahead and build ourselves a port over here. Population growth. For another port. Because we're getting giants and we're improving the economy greatly with all of this. Secure the kill. Secure the kill. We're gonna bring this unit back for the heals. Another giant. Bring you all the way over here to secure that kill. Defender. How greedy do you want to be? Perfect Quetzali style. Yes. I always try to kill with defenders whenever I get the chance. Because nothing's more of a Quetzali flex than to go, alrighty, it's my turn. I promote my defender. 20 health defender. Because swordsman, you know, it happens all the time. That's to be expected. But if you're fighting against your opponent and suddenly your opponent goes, alright, it's my turn. My defender's now a veteran. Has 20 health. There's no bigger flex than promoting defenders. I guess there technically is a bigger flex. The bigger flex would be promoting a Saimanti Shaman. Because that's technically harder. Actually, is it? Yeah, it's technically harder because the Shamans have less health. They're more vulnerable. They have less defense, so it's way easier to kill them. Looks like our opponent may have decided that enough was enough and they can't win this game anymore. I mean, they can keep fighting, but it is going to be a slow defeat. But at this point, just the aquatism we've got going on over here with the defenders is just too much. It's just too much. I didn't even get to diplomacy yet. Come on. Come on. You can't be that broken yet. I haven't even started spamming out my cloaks. Oof. This game would have gone a lot more differently if they went with sanctuaries instead. Rage quitting, but not resigning. Right? I have actually had an opponent where it was a 2-hour-long game, and my opponent had 20 minutes of time saved up. But it finally got to the point where it was clear that I was going to be the victor, and they just rage quit. So, but at that moment, because I actually have had somebody come back after, like, where they had 9 minutes left, and then they left, and then I went, okay, well, I'll play another game. And then while I was playing that other game, it was like, oh, it's your turn. I'm like, what do you mean it's my turn? Because now I'm playing 2 games at once, because they came back like, haha, I got you, fool. And it caused problems for me. So that's why, like, at this point, look, I gotta wait. Gotta wait at this moment. Figure out everything that's gonna be going on. You think he'll have a comeback? I think he should have just resigned and been a better sport about it. They played, don't get me wrong, they played pretty well. They did make a lot of misplays, but to be fair, it is also a live game. Counterpoint, though, when they decided that they're just going to quit, they had 9 minutes. So they had plenty of time to just take a moment, think about what they need to do, and try to make a comeback. But at this current moment, their economy is nowhere near as good as mine. I've got 63 stars per turn versus their... Hey, they returned! See? This is why you can't leave. You're gonna go ahead and just kill that rider for free? That's the whole purpose of me putting a rider there. Woo! Bringing that dragon egg all the way back. Try to go ahead and just start spamming out knights. Kinda need to. Also could start... Ooh, you know what? I'll let chat decide. Should I go with Mindbenders for healing up all my ships? Diplomacy to start sieging their cities and break his spirits even more? Or should I go with Knights, which is actually the better play? I'm just gonna let you all know the Knights are the better play. Cloak time! Oh yeah, of course y'all want to see the cloaks. Yeah. Immediately, without delay. We have Kane saying it's cloak time. Alrighty. And swordsmen are... I'm just gonna say no to swordsmen. Casper, just build battleships and kill him. Yeah, probably. No need for knights. Probably true about that. It's mostly just trying to get inland is the main issue. We're gonna go over here, secure that kill, bring you all the way back. Rider, and I actually gotta train a defender here this time. Alrighty. Ooh, who knew? But that's their capital. I gotta make sure I don't accidentally move the giant, so we can put the giant there. We're gonna train our first cloak here. They have vision of everything else, so I'm gonna try to keep my cloak as hidden as possible. Move you there. Battleship. And we're just gonna go ahead and one-shot this unit. Ship time. Bring you over here, kill. Bring you over here, kill. Just kill. 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 We're gonna heal that up. Move you over here because it's free damages. And let's pass the turn. So yeah, at this point, we're just starving our opponent out. We didn't even notice. We trained units over here in the south because he's constantly applying pressure to Teku, but notice it's not enough pressure. He doesn't have he doesn't have enough riders. These dragons aren't doing enough, and I always just have just enough units to unsiege and make sure everything is safe. Cloaks are a flexible play, a flex play. I think if it were a closer game, the amount of defenders and giants you have makes battleship spam the best strategy. I actually would still then be considering, well, no longer Mindbenders for the healing, but I would still be considering Knights to try to push towards on the land, and Cloaks because right over here I have a very free cloak chain that I can do every single turn, and there is nothing my opponent can do about it. And the Cloaks would help me push onto the land and secure the game. We're gonna go ahead and kill both the dragon and the... this is how over this game is. We're gonna kill both this dragon and this... Okay, never mind. Dang, I was... So... Very well played. That... They tried... Don't get me wrong, they tried. They tried as much as they could that game. As always, we're going to go ahead and save the replay. The replays. Edit this. Quetzali versus Illyrion. Small lakes. Beautiful! But yeah, I mean, it was, as Casper's also saying there, all I need is battleships. I didn't even train any new ships or battleships. We just killed off all their ships because of aquatism. So, autofocus off, replay fog on. Auto is on. That way we can see what everybody's doing. But yeah, so they actually did a good job spreading their units out, capturing these cities. But right over here, okay, maybe it's a small lake. They need to start expanding here south to figure out, because this is not a good sign. That, hey, you got Quetzali land over here, but not over here. That should be a telltale sign that I am over here in the west. You're gonna have to go over the water. Now, there may be a land bridge here, which is exactly what my opponent checks. No land bridge, meaning you need to go sailing. You gotta get on the water, or you gotta rush dragons, which my opponent tried rushing dragons. However, dragons are slow, because once you finally get the dragons by turn 7 to 10, then you have to wait for the egg to hatch. Then once the egg hatches, then you have to wait 3 more turns. You have to wait 3 turns for the egg to hatch. You have to wait 3 more turns for the dragon to fully grow and be at its maximum power. You are allowed to have that dragon take a little bit of damage, because the moment it grows from a baby dragon, and then after you use the time wizard to make it turn into a fully grown just dragon, then it fully heals just as if it's a veteran, because the unit is completely changing into a different type. So we go ahead and get ours right over here. We're kind of tied 4 to 4, about to be, actually it's 5 to 5. This is a even 6 to 6 game. So this was, balance-wise, it was okay, but since I got onto the water and I had naval superiority, the game is over. What could have been done differently on their part? I mean, the first thing I would have done, which, it's a trade-off. But since he did go with the Rider Roads, which, good play on them, that's actually the correct thing to do, and he expanded the borders, I would have done that as well. But when he got Forestry, I would have been going with Sanctuaries, because I love to spam out Polytars. You can get a Polytar every other turn for 2 stars. And it's once it turns into a ship, it's the same stats as a defender on the water. And then you don't even need to be picking up strategy. Or you could pick up strategy, and now you're producing a lot more units than your opponent. Or, if you don't produce Polytars, then you have a lot of extra star production. Like right over here, that's 3 extra stars per turn. Right over here would be 5 extra stars per turn. Right over here would be 4 extra stars per turn. But all of that got overlooked and bypassed. Even right over here would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if they expand their borders here. 3 stars for a Polytar, since it costs an income from the Sanctuary. Still a good deal. It's still a good deal because you're also producing extra units. It's a lot easier not in live games. It's a lot better in 24 or even 7-day games, where you have the time to calculate, figure out when your Polytars are going to spawn and all that. Because I could make a guide for how to properly count. And I try to count every once in a while in the streams to show you, yeah, this is how you count to see when your units will be created. And then for some reason the rules change. So I had the rules down. I was playing competitive games using it. And but it seems like the rules for how and when Polytars spawn are changed slightly. Or actually I think it's because of the order that stuff are created, and that can create an issue. Alright, but they go for a border growth because they are going to attempt to get on the water. They're currently at 25 stars per turn. They actually, at this point, could have had 30-something if they went with Sanctuaries. It would be slower, and they wouldn't be having dragons at this point. Because if you go the Sanctuary route, you're definitely slowing down your dragon production. They buffed the Sanctuary, now spawns every 2nd turn instead of every 3rd. Yeah, that was a buff long time ago. But, yeah, it makes it even easier for you to count. So you just check, did you build the Sanctuary on an even turn or an odd turn? But again, in live games, it can get tricky to keep up with. Last thing I would like to cover are city walls. Which is, my opponent built city walls on 3 of their cities? Right over here, what are these city walls going to do? Like, I can attack and kill this unit still once I get on the water. There's nothing they can do about it. It just means I need an extra unit. But these city walls really aren't going to be doing much. They needed those extra 5 stars. Those 5 stars would have really helped them snowball a little bit more. Or at least consider sanctuaries, because right over here, if they expand their borders, again, they should maybe consider sanctuaries. Because we got an excellent sanctuary spot right here for the capital now, which is 5 stars, which is gone because of the lumber huts. But yeah, that's just, I don't know how else to put it. They lost a lot of economy doing that. Whereas me, I have to go with these customs houses because I was afraid that they were going to be going sanctuaries and that I was going to get overrun and lose because of my economy. Instead, it was the exact opposite. Alrighty, at this moment, we're going to go ahead and bring the game out just over to here so we can finish watching the replay. But I needed to go ahead and go to the restroom really fast, and when we get back, we're going to play one more game before we take a bio break, which will be a lunch break. Alright, enjoy the rest of the previously played game, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Go ahead and mute that, so that way... I'd like to say I think my opponent did a good job trying to continuously pressure this village way down here in the south. Now this village is not worth any economy, it's only worth 3 stars. But by constantly applying pressure, I'm forced to make units and make sure that it doesn't get overtaken. But there were a lot of misplays my opponent kept making, mostly because of lack of vision over here, I guess. That or they were afraid, because at this moment, like, this is... I think at the moment this turn ends, the dragon grows. And I would not have been able to unsiege that. The only way I would have... Well, I could have unsieged that, but I would have had to go farming, build the farms, and place my monument, which I was saving for that instance, but... Still, that would have been my entire turn just to unsiege Teku. And then after that, I'm in a not-so-great spot, because I wouldn't be able to train too many other units. I think it's just one of those, my opponent, they did a good job, but, this was not a good border growth. Doing a border growth over here achieved nothing. Issue. That should have just been population, so they could have gotten another dragon egg. 35 to 47 stars per turn. Yeah, just a situation where Quetzali's actually in a good spot. Do we have any votes for the next tribe? The last one was by SLR, requesting for Quetzali. Don't forget to get some water if y'all need it. I made sure to get my water. Water with a whole bunch of other stuff. It carbonated water. Yep, see? It has water in it, therefore it's water. Alrighty. So there we go. We, of course, again, have access to every single tribe. Or after about like a minute or two, if nobody has any requests, we'll just play it on random. I'm always okay playing on random. Make sure that things are not on fire. Cool, nothing's on fire. I can fix that. Is there a tribe I haven't played in a while? I've actually been pretty good about playing nearly every tribe. I haven't played Omaji in a while. Of course, I love the new Omaji skin. I was actually expecting to play Omaji a lot more at some point. Might play Omaji. Because of course y'all can see on the video, it's the character I have is a mix between Quetzali and Omaji. On the little thumbnail that I have. So yeah, if we go to... Just go to the countdown really fast. Yeah, look at that. So, got my little Quetzali Omaji. Or it's not Omaji, it's Condor. The Condor Quetzali character. Yeah, we did that on a live stream 3 months ago at this point. My goodness. I still need to finish it. There's just a few details I want to improve on it, like a few Polytopia leaves, or just like little blocky leaves kind of just falling from the tree. Maybe improve the mountain in the background, such as blur it a little bit, so that way it looks like it's more of in the distance, sort of like in the background right over here on this main screen. I don't know, I've got options. Anywho, I guess we're going to go ahead and pick a random tribe. 255 games played. Alrighty. And we are randomed as Barter. Lovely. I always apologize. I want to apologize for playing Barter, because sure, that's the last thing y'all want to see is me playing as a main tribe. But I did click random. So Barter, very simple start. It's actually really difficult. You go hunting, workshop, move your warrior in a random direction, and end that turn. Our opponent, 640 points, should be Symanti. Yeah, so Symanti immediately jumps 40 because they picked up a fungus, leveled up their capital, then moved their shaman another space, and they didn't train anything. Interesting. We're going to go ahead and train warrior and pass the turn. Warrior's going to follow these fruits. We're going to go ahead and claim this village. And next turn, we're going to pick up forestry. Yeah, this is a long time ago when I was trying to help some people, and then I got told how I was playing Barter wrong, so... This is the current way that I played Barter, but I still like also going the more aggressive Barter with riders early. So forestry is a really good pickup, especially if you got a lot of trees. Sadly we don't, but it's still a pretty decent pickup. There's, instead right over here, what we can do is, well, I already got to tell you it's going to go the wrong direction, but we're going to try anyways. Lumberhot, and we're gonna go ahead and get an explore. Oh, it went the right direction. Yes, keep going, keep going. Yes, found our opponent. That's exactly what I wanted to see, because that now allows us to level up our capital. Lumberhot, Lumberhot, Lumberhot. Resources. And at this point, if there was a different positioning of everything, I would be training a unit, but there's not. We're just gonna pass the turn and get ready to start spamming out our necessary riders. Our opponent has saved up. Ooh, they're gonna be boosting their units out in just a moment. Again, we need to get our riders going. Rider. Rider, pass the turn. Ooh, I should not have trained that last rider. I could have punished them for this. Dang. Oh well. Move you here. Move you here. Capture. We do not have enough production. We need to level up something, but I need organization for that. But I got a rider, pass the turn. So, I should not have trained this rider. So training the rider here on the capital actually caused me to lose this. And now I'm fighting an uphill battle, which is not going well for me right now. This will go a lot better in just a moment. How do I want to do this? Well, we're gonna go ahead and go bop. 1, 2, 3. Oh, do I really need to pick up climbing? No, climbing's not gonna do anything. I'm gonna go ahead and move this warrior back. This rider's dead anyways, because I can't outrun the hexapod right here. So I'm just gonna make their lives a little more miserable. We're just gonna siege. I'm gonna start moving you over here. We're gonna start moving you over here. And another rider. But we do need to save our resources for roads, which I can get next turn. So, pass the turn. So once I have the rider roads, our opponent is going to be in danger. This makes this very inconvenient for our opponent. Yep, so they gotta move that. They moved it in the wrong spot. They should have moved it right here, so they could have also healed it the following turn. Because now this unit barely heals. The correct play here is going to be they need to move their hexapod back. And then once they move their hexapod back, they're going to train a warrior. Hexapod, hexapod. All the way back. Back again. Alright, train the warrior. Perfect. Nicely done. But in a moment, we're about to be outranging our opponents. Ooh. Ooh. Roads. Road. Road. Go over here and We're gonna just move you back. We're gonna move. Move you back. Pass the turn. So this is a pretty good setup for us. They picked up climbing. Good play. It helps them be defensive. And I guess they just got a lot of vision for free. That's not a terrible play. I don't like it, but we can have a pretty good turn next turn. Yoda! Hi, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Turns out I'm not dead, so can't complain. I mean, I can't complain, but that doesn't seem right, you know? Alrighty. Road. Lumberhot. We gotta fix our economy because it's doing bad, and now we're finally at 9+. And with this Lumberhot right here, we're gonna go from 10, 11, and we finally got a good enough economy. I don't want to deal with this. We're gonna train a rider here in the back. I also want to go ahead and train a warrior. So at this moment, I really just need units. Hi, Cleo. You're sweet. The next step we got to start considering is how are we going to deal with the centipedes? We have a couple of options. First and foremost, ooh, they're going with. We need to rush mathematics because they're going straight for Schwartzman, which is great. In this position, Schwartzman is really, really strong for Cyberteam. Defensive units over here. However, if I build catapults, not much they can do. Just start moving our unit out. Could build a road. Do road. Road. Gotta do an explore here, don't I? Yeah, we gotta explore here. We gotta see what's going on. I'd love to do more than an explore. Oh boy! Yeah, that ain't good. Ah, I'm in danger. Road. Move over here, bop it bop. That was a very much necessary explore. There, move you here. Move you there. And we're gonna train another rider past the turn. Alright, we are at 13, so we're still doing fine. They got all the vision they needed. They're gonna retreat all the way back here. Or actually, they could retreat here. Doesn't really make a difference. Oh boy, a line of creepy crawlies. Yeah! Oh, I may need to consider archery. But I'd rather be picking up, mathematics. Which I previously needed 13, I now need 16, so it's doable, but if I go with organization first... That's my water, Cleo. So is this. Yep, so they get it captured. That's a pretty key capture, too. Need you to move, Cleo. There's you go. We're actually doing okay when it comes to... Need you to move. You're in the way. Down in front. Going with... I was going to say, are they going to expand? I don't... Unless they've got a whole bunch of fungus territory, that's not really the right play. They should have just gone with population here. Expanding here SCR is pretty good. But, right over here at Sebio? Nah. Oh boy. This is a very frustrating setup we gotta deal with. Lumber hot, lumber hot, lumber hot. Resources. I can get my first giant. Or I go for the late game and I'll expand the borders of Botafu. Not a terrible play. I don't like it. I think I also need to pick up climbing. Need organization, surely? Yes, I think so. Because it'll level up a lot of stuff. I could potentially get a giant here at Botafu unless I expand my borders, but I think I just need a save. Just put you right there. At this point, I think it's just appropriate for us to save our resources. Or wait a turn. I mean, I would love to produce units, but they have a very strong setup where I really need a better economy, a giant to break something, or catapults, which also requires more economy. So probably, I think Kane may be right. We're going to start off with organization, and then we're going to migrate and pivot into mathematics. So that's what we're going to do next turn. And we're just really trying to stay out of range of his hexapods. Because even though his hexapod can rush over here and attack my warrior at Arco, it won't be able to kill it. Not unless he moves a warrior down. And if he moves a warrior down, I start killing it and start creating more units with my riders. Which is pretty much what's going to happen. I've got one more turn here at Flork. So we're going to go ahead and get organization. Fruit. 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 Resources. You do not get city walls against Decimanti. Fruit. Border growth. Because I have made that decision. Haunt. Lumber haunt. Lumber haunt. Fruit. Fruit. That's gonna be a giant. Oh, I really gotta expand Flark, don't I? Really gotta. Alright, we need units. Rider. Move you up. Pass the turn. Oh, I should have moved this rider to this forest right here. That would have been a stronger position. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I really need to move the rider right here. Well, we're in first. I actually was expecting my opponent to have expanded further because they should be like here with their hexapod that was moving up around here to the north. What would actually be beautiful is for me to get a knight at Butterfoot, and then after that we actually just kill this entire back line because this rider just rushes forward, bop da bop, and the knight secures every single kill. Beautiful play. Nicely done. That's 2 centipedes. Interesting. They're being passive over here. I don't know if being passive is the correct play, but maybe. They're just letting me hit all the time I need. We're gonna rush that giant forward. I'm gonna bring this unit all the way over here. We're gonna move this rider over here. It's right over here. Rider. We're gonna move the warrior over here. 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can train a rider here just fine. Move you over here, rider. And we're gonna do, you know what? We'll go ahead and train a warrior. They do have climbing, so I can't easily do a pop if I wanted to. If I pick up climbing now, I could. Right over there. Pass the turn. Yep. Yep. One, two. Not quite the position my opponent really would want to be in at this exact moment. Because that kills that. 1, 2 kills that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kills the head. I've got the units. We're just killing everything. Slightly scary position though, but we're just gonna appropriately train warriors and riders wherever we can. Right, you're gonna go there, you're gonna go here, bop it bop. Move you on over. Secure this kill. Move you over here. Push you over here, bop it bop. I'm gonna go ahead and just bring you back. Bring you over here, bop it bop. Going back, bring you over here, bop it bop. Bring you on back. Bring you over here, bop it bop. Gonna bring you on back. Bring you over here. Secure the kill, bring you on back. Warrior, warrior, and rider. I should have kept this warrior here. That was the wrong order. Well, yeah, that was the wrong order. Move you over there. That was a misplay. Yeah, that was a misplay. I think I just got in my turn for time. And I need mathematics. Mathematics will give me another city on Linland. Or another giant on Linland. You killed with that instead? How are we doing on killer? 6 of 10. Seven of 10. 8 of 10, 9 of 10, 10 of 10. Gotta do this fast. Out of time. Bop-a-da-bop, secure that kill. Rush you over here. Bop-a-da-bop, secure that kill. Rush you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Move you over here. Gotta move you over here. Road. Road. Bring you over here. Killer monument. Bop-a-da-bop. Dead. Alrighty. Has to go in a terrible spot. We're gonna put it right here. Park of Fortune. Gate of Power. Population growth. Oh no, we're fine. I actually want to expand those borders. Lumberhot. Lumberhot. Fruit. Super unit. That's a pop. He resigned? Wow. Woo. That is 2 giant pops we have done today. We're getting better at those. And we had barely any time this time. Wow. Yeah, I know those annoying pops are. I get the recognition. You're not wrong. Just wow. That was a very exciting game. Despite it being pretty boring for a while, we were literally just having a Cold War happen, just staring at each other from across the map. How many replays do I have today? Should be 4. Did I forget to share copy? Quetzali versus, what was the Quetzali? Illyrian Small Lakes. And then we're gonna go ahead and get this one. Carter versus Simanti Small Lakes. Perfect. Oh. I think it was because he had no other units or potential for easy centipedes as you killed the 2 he had and he hadn't expanded. You're not wrong. So I actually am curious how far he expanded in the east. So turn this off. So as we had counted, he moved his shaman right over here on his next turn and trained no unit. because he was saving up for the hexapods. Fair enough. Then moves right over there. He's gonna be able to get those resources, start getting his hexapods. Yep, right there. Just like that. Whereas we're going with forestry right away to improve our economy. And not gonna lie, I got a lucky explorer. It just as equally could have gone to the south right over here. And that would have put me in a pretty bad spot. But I would have been able to see all of this. Sort of. Maybe at least this one over here. But less likely this far one all the way over here. I'm really curious how far he got with that hexapod. Good spread of units. Just this choke point right here. Both me and my opponent. This is actually more advantageous for my opponent, and that's the whole reason I wasn't charging in, because normally Rider Roads is going to be your answer to deal with Cymanti. However, you got warriors, he got climbing, and put those warriors on the mountains, and I did not have enough unit production to really force my way through those warriors and secure the kills safely. And I would have lost a lot of health. I would have had to build a lot of roads, which I did not have the economy for. So I was just barely trying to catch up on economy right over here. Ooh, a whole bunch of stars. Oh, look at that line of hexapods. Ain't that beautiful? And we can start seeing what vision everybody has. Over here. Just trying to improve the economy, because normally Cymanti gets a whole bunch of free stuff with their really aggressive centipedes. And if you don't deal with the centipedes correctly, then the centipedes are just going to run over you. He should have gotten a Psyche to explore easily. Yes, he definitely should have gotten Psyche. That would have easily broken the Cold War right over here on the west, and he would have expanded over here onto the east a lot faster, poisoned all of my units, and made it a lot easier for him to get free kills without having to rely on boosted units. He definitely should have gotten Psyche. Pretty much nearly all the games I lose against Cymanti lately, they've all gone Psyche on massive late games like these. And there's not a lot I can do. Whereas the ones that I win, my opponent just spams out hexapods and centipedes, and then we go, okay, well, here's how you deal with it. And so hopefully those of you who are tuning in for the first time, this is a common collected way on how to deal with a Cymanti player. Because as here, you can see the terrifying thing of all of his hexapods are scary over here on the west. I can't do anything about them because of this mountain right here, and that's advantageous to my opponent. I can't do anything about his units over here because of this warrior and this mountain right over here. So this is really a scary position for me to be in. But if you decide, okay, at that moment, we just got to get ready to deal with his centipedes, and that's the whole reason we're staying back, is you need 5 riders to kill a centipede head, and then 2 units can kill the body. So right over there, he's going with the aggressive play, saying, I can't siege that, even though, if we look at his vision, so sadly this Cymanti player is not quite as experienced with Cymanti, because right over here you see I have a city over here. Sure I have a giant, but we got 1-2 to deal with the body, and then we got 1, well, did he see me move the rider over here on my last turn? Yes, he saw me move this rider from here to here. So if he was paying attention, he knows I have a rider here, and he should assume I have another rider here in the back. Visually, I have enough to kill this centipede, so he just threw away one of his most powerful early game units. So that's 2, 3, there's the 4th, and then the 5th to secure the kill, and then it's dead. And I'm thinking he was hoping that I couldn't do anything on the follow-up, because even though I took care of this, there should be no way I can deal with this. However, we've already been doing a lot of trades here at this moment just because of this exchange. Ooh, yeah, so that's technically a good explore. That was a very much necessary explore there. Ooh, and he got to see everything that's going on back there. But he knows that I have a giant here, and he doesn't see a monument, so I have a monument somewhere. That's the 1. That's 2. Bada bop. Border growth. So at this moment, I was gonna go with Pops, but then I counted really quick that, hey, I have 12 stars. I only need 6 in order to finish getting the Giant. And I really wanted to expand the borders, so he couldn't expand the borders and then build a whole bunch of, not fungi, the algae. I didn't want him to get a free algae bridge all the way over to my side. So that's actually really what this border growth here is more of a defensive offensive play to like, hey, no, this lake is mine. You can't build free algae all over it. And I'm also killing your centipede at the same time. So could my opponent have done anything at this point? At the end of my opponent's turn, he had 21 stars per turn. Versus my 19. So his star production was better than mine. He had still technically more units than me. The issue is how do you break through all this? And you really can't. But there are a few units in this exact situation that will work out just fine. First and foremost, let's take a look at everything that he has in his technology tree. He is just one step away from mathematics right over here. So he has 9 plus 21 stars per turn, so he'll have 30. He can pick up mathematics, train himself in Exida, and his goal is to place the Exida on this tile right over here. What that accomplishes is that protects this entire coastline aggressively. I can't even train units at this city anymore without it getting bombarded by an Exida. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't train archers. The only thing I can do is get boats, but I can only get boats here. On this tile all the way at Arco. Do I really want to do that? Most likely not. So that's going to be a very powerful Exida that I couldn't do anything about. And he could start getting that next turn. Plus, that also does splash damage, poisons a whole bunch of my units, making them a lot more easier for all of his hexapods to just swoop in for the kill. Second, he's quite a ways away from Dumux, but he's really, really close to Smithery. Swordsmen are an excellent counter to riders, especially with these mountains that we have here, here, and here. Sure, he can't road the swordsman over to this mountain that he would want to, but he can have defensive swordsmen here to again protect this Exida. Or if he decided that, you know what, it's time to start moving forward with these swordsmen, and he could just start going swordsman here and then just start lining the swordsman over towards me aggressively and split me in half right over here. So that's option number 2. He has plenty of resources to improve his economy over here at Sendinar. He also has the possibility to be going with the fishing route to improve the economy of Biozi, which, okay, that's as good as that's going to get. But he got the vision he needed. He can train more, train another hexapod, and literally just move over to this tile right over here. Because we're assuming this player is playing very, very smart and very, very well. And then the following turn, he just kills the rider off. Ooh, or better yet, just if he wanted to fully prevent me from getting this city over here, because I forget. Can hexapods? I think they do. Calculate hexapod versus... So a hexapod versus a rider, both at full health. Yeah, not even boosted. The hexapod one-shots the rider. So all he has to do is move this hexapod right over here, train another hexapod, and then after that, I can't claim this city right over here. He has more cities than me now, and he can slowly start outproducing me. Then if he prevents me from getting this city, and he's able to claim this city, because there's no way I'm going around over here, then he can start training Psyche, which is one of the better units that Cymancy has. Start flying right over the water. There's nothing I can do about it. And then just start pelting me with poison, and then his swordsman can secure the kills. Again, like all of these are kind of just meshing together in a very powerful offensive play. Better yet, if he really wanted to, again, force me off this coast over here and force me back even further where there's less I can do, Exida here as well. Once he has it over here and over here, he's protecting these tiles, he's protecting these tiles, and I am forced inland right over here. Sadly, my opponent's spirit was broken on the giant pop right over here with the border growth. It is okay to lose your units, because, I mean, I was throwing all my units in. I even sacrificed one of my riders in just to kill a hexapod, which is normally really easy to kill. He should have just gone, look, that was a very good play, but he has a very powerful follow-up. I would have started with going with the smithery, or actually, better yet, you could still actually just go mathematics, and then use that mathematics to... Or, hold on, what other better plays could he have? Does he have... So, where's his Metropolis? So he placed his Metropolis here for that centipede. How close is he to the Killer Monument? He's very close to the Killer Monument. Oh, he can easily get the Killer Monument. So, another option he has, which is really, really strong, which I probably would have started off with this, Smithery. After Smithery, you're going to go ahead and build your... mine right over here, lumber hot, and then you're gonna place your killer monument on. I guess it really doesn't matter where you place it. I would place it here just because I like having those kind of monuments in the land. But it is the killer monument, so it could get right over here on the water. That would look nice. Anywho, expand the borders. Ooh, but then he's one population short. Dang, that makes that rough. What other better plays did he have? This is a live game as well, so... This is us spending, what, another 10-15 minutes just looking after the game on a lot of different options my opponent had. He was definitely not out of the game, but it would not have been easy. And I think since it wasn't going to be easy, he wasn't willing to play anymore. So, at this moment, kind of debating on... I could definitely do more Polytopia. I won't do Polytopia too much longer. But I also am considering just doing Stellaris as a live stream as well, and doing a democracy game, letting everybody vote on what we do throughout the game. We'll see. I am getting hungry though. I at least want to take a bio break, and then when we get back, I guess we can decide right after that. I really think he gave up way too early. If you guys can see any other plays that this Manti player could have done, don't be afraid to leave comments as well, because gosh, he's had so many options still. I think he was still in a great spot. I was just forced to defend and attempt to make a comeback. Yeah. I think that, So I'm going to go ahead and get some food into my system, and then we're going to play 1 or 2 more games after this. Then after that, we'll see about what we're going to do for the rest of the day. Anywho, thank you everybody for tuning in so far. Don't forget to stretch. Don't forget to get food in your own system. Don't forget to get some water. And we will be back in about... I'll try not to be gone for too long, so about 15 minutes. Go ahead and set that timer. All right, we'll be back. We will be back in just a few seconds. We're now picking up some lemonade. Don't forget some water if you'd like to enjoy it for a while. Alrighty, we are back. Got some lemonade so that we can enjoy it. That's some good lemonade. Alrighty, so, oh my goodness, my phone is exploding. Oh goodness, really? Of course now. I think I did. Perfect. Alright, so, any tribe requests? Let's pretend this is going to be the last game, but if it's quick enough, we'll try playing one more. Random match, small lakes. I still find small lakes as the most balanced. I could also play Cymanti just to show how Cymanti typically is played, but we also just saw how to play against Cymanti, and I know people don't want to be seeing Cymanti all day. So, I think really the one I haven't played the longest is actually Omaji. Want to just see some rider spam? Might be in the mood for some Omaji. So I think I've played Luxador recently, I've played Imo, I've played Quetzali. I think it's been a while since I played Yadak as well. No, I played Yadak last week. Well, not last week, but 2 weeks ago. Hold on, so I played Luxador, Quetzali, Barter last... 2 weeks ago. Hudrick, Imo, Kiku, Shinshi, Aquarion, Imo, Zabazi, Shinshi, Venger, Imo, Venger, Cymanti, Quetzali, Polaris, Aquarion, Omaji, don't think Polaris is on this list for a while. Oh no, Polaris and Omaji are both the same amount. Oh man, I gotta take this. Actually, I don't have to be muted for this next part. There's one more thing I gotta take care of for my service center. That's the one. Want that just for today. I wish I was making bank. Nah, at this point I'm comfortable, but not making bank. Wish I was. Perfect. Alright, so that should all be taken care of. Hopefully no more fires. Before we get started on our game, let's go ahead and enjoy some nice lemonade. Oh man, that's some good lemonade. Alright, so. I'm thinking Omaji. That's the oldest tribe I haven't played in a while. Ooh, we're gonna be playing against Levi! And, immediate later, combat. Oh, Venger! Oh, that's scary. We are playing against Venger. They are spawning here in the north corner of the map. Probably somewhat closer to me as well. Alright, well that was our last game for the day. I'm terribly sorry. Yeah. So I guess that was the last game. I said we were only playing one more, and that's it. Thank you everybody so much for watching. And yeah, hope to we'll play one more. That one doesn't count. I think. I mean, Vingar's pretty good against Omaji. They're not like a counter or anything, but just riders have issues dealing with swordsmen. And if you can get at least one other village, level one of your villages up, you can produce a swordsman a turn. And it's difficult for riders to deal with that. Difficult, not impossible. We're going to play Omaji again. That other game doesn't count. Alrighty, well, while we're waiting for an opponent, if anybody wants to jump in, it's going to be a small lakes game. You can pick whatever tribe you want. But, quick little story time. So, exciting stuff has happened over the course of the past 2-3 weeks. Good news, my apartment did not burn down. But I am still without hot water. Because, yeah, my AC was leaking right onto my water heater unit. And it was completely frying it. Fire was starting. I grabbed the fire extinguisher and went, hey, that's an electrical fire. Went over, turned the circuit breaker off. Boom, fire's immediately gone. Because it no longer had the proper heat to try to remain ignited. But everything is completely fried inside the water heater. So they went over, they looked, they went, oh yeah, no, the water heater's intact. And then they turned the circuit breaker on. So it's good to know my apartment didn't burn down because that's all they did. But it doesn't work still, so I've been without hot water for about 3 weeks now. So, yeah, just don't forget, especially if you're living on your own, know where your circuit breaker is, so that way if you have an electrical fire, you can immediately turn the power off and, save yourself a whole bunch of headaches from lawsuits for that kind of stuff. That's really all I can say about that. That's the quick story. The ruins of Kuya. Other than that, how's everybody else been doing today so far? You know, I've seen a lot of the regulars just stopping by, at least saying hi. Also, I guess another thing, especially if you're in the Texas area, because that's at least where I reside, is make sure you're up to date on your cold and flu medicine, because we've got both the cold, the flu, and COVID, so all three of those are currently going around right now. And the same medicine will at least help alleviate your symptoms. Alrighty. Switch to combat music. Open up the game. Alright, for the first time to play today, that's all, folks. Alright, we're going to be playing as Omaji. We're going to start off with the writer start. Passing the turn. I don't know how I exactly feel about this. We're going to go ahead and head over there. We've got got an Aquarion opponent. Interesting. Absolute legend. I love the Polytopia community, right? Whoever we're playing against, Mercavator, we appreciate you. Do not change. Keep it up. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pick up Organization. Ooh, or maybe I should have picked up Roads. We're gonna start with Organization, because that'll be better. Pass that turn. But this is, of course, way better than just playing against another Cymati or Barter player all day. So, no matter what, we're going to appreciate this. We're going to attempt to find our opponent, even though I'm pretty certain they're in the north. But we can still try. We're going to explore. Dang. Go, 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 go. Oh, they started in the western corner of the map. This could be quite unfortunate very fast. Who's training unit? And the game's over. Yep. Did my opponent have any knowledge? Was that wrong of me to do? I mean, I had to take the winning play, right? I want to friend this guy and then offer him a rematch, and we're going to play a lower tier tribe. Fix Aquarion gets squished. Yeah, see, that's the sad thing about Aquarion is they've got the worst early game, but they have the best late game just because they're Tritons. The Tritons are best on land. Yes, you heard that right. I said land. They're not the best water tribe. I mean, of course you have to take the win. Yeah, like I had to take the W. I mean, I had the option to, you know, not take the win and delay the game as much as possible, but like I had to take the win. That's the logical play to do. Go, hey buddy, I'm sorry, but... So they also picked up a technology but did nothing with it. Let's go and friend the guy. Games played, nearly 3,000. Wow. That is impressive. I don't think I even have that on my, Oh man. Just... Alright, so let's take a quick look from his point of view. So this is the most unfortunate thing. So he goes the more passive route, which... Okay, that's okay, I guess. Just watch this. He picked up climbing and mining. New tag, hunting. Oh wait, no, workshop. I'm getting confused because okay. I really do feel bad for that, I'm not gonna lie. Just... This is the most... This is the win that you just feel terrible about. That's just... Oh man, that hurts to watch. Alright, so should we try, because I did say depending on how quick the games went, we'd play one more. I guess I shouldn't be playing Omaji. We're gonna go ahead and save that replay because I'm not gonna lie, there's literally nothing that my opponent could have done. Well, he could have moved his units. No, actually, I take that back. There is one thing that he should have done differently. that would have changed the outcome of the game completely. So it's going to be Omaji versus Aquarion, small lakes, turn 4 win. Alright, so let's go ahead and open up the replay again. We're going to go strictly onto his view, Mercavator. What a legend. Autofocus turned off. So, turn 1. He moves his unit up to the north and immediately passes the turn. Which, I mean, moving up is okay. He's following the fruit, but you probably should just move down here and then have the option of moving back and forth, which in this case you would follow this fruit right over here. But on this turn, he should have also trained a unit to, depending on what he saw over here, replay fog off. So if he went down over here and then followed this fruit, he would have found this village. But when he trained this unit here, he then would have the option of, so he'd be here to see the village, go, okay, there may be a village right over here, which sadly there's not, or he has the option to go north or to the west with that other warrior. That would have put him in a better spot at least than where he was in now. But let's just assume that we're doing this. So we have a unit here, and I would have sent this unit to the south to try to explore over here. So his unit would be here, warrior here, no, and he would have 5 stars this turn. Over here, he'd now be on the village. And this unit would be over here. 7 stars this turn. Seven stars. Then after that, right before you capture, you get to see, hey, you need to pick up organization, my friend. So you pick up organization. And then you can, at this point, maybe consider either go for economy, which isn't a terrible idea, and you just level up your capital, or you go with an explorer with hopes of finding your opponent. Now, if we turn the shared fog off, or the replay fog off, there's 0 indication of where I'm at, except for you're kind of in the center. There should already be whatever the heck I'm playing land over here. So I'm most likely not in the north. So it's really a toss-up on, do you go with the workshop or explore? Now, this entire play would have been prevented with an explore. Or his, so he would have his warrior here. He can capture, he can go here. And then as soon as he goes here, he would see, huh, that's Omaji land. That's Omaji land. And, or, yeah, so you'd be right here. And then you actually follow the fruit. So you either go here or here. If he goes up, then he would find me here. If he goes down, then he gets to see this village, but he still sees Omaji land and goes, I need to explore here and find my opponent. Ask for that star bonus. So then you can explore. You'd get 5 stars back, enough to train a warrior here, or at least level up this city. See, this game could have gone completely differently just by training a warrior on turn 0. So that's why Aquarion, you train another unit. Pretty much any tribe that does not upgrade your capital, very rarely is the correct play not to train a unit on the first turn. But that is why you train a unit on the first turn, because in this case, you would have either met me here or been here, get an explore. It's a good, it could have gone the other way, but there's a good chance he would meet me with that explore. And then he would see he's in danger, he needs to train a warrior here. Yeah, this game could have gone completely differently. Probably still would have been a steamroll, but it would have gone completely differently, because if he goes here, bop 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 bop, I take the village. Or if he goes here, it would just be like move over here, bop bop bop, I can move here onto the ruins, go. Or maybe just move here to try to then zip over here. Bop da bop, secure the kill. Move over here. There's a lot of different options that are going on over here. pretty certain I would have won this, but he would have at least stood a better chance. So, train your warriors on turn 0, especially as Aquarion, because A, you can expand a little bit faster, improve your economy. Better that way. Let's try one more game. What kind of tribe are we playing? Are we trying Omaji one more time? Or... it's gonna be small lakes. I could also just click random, because the last tribe I have not played recently would be Polaris. Not gonna lie, I'm not in the mood to play Polaris, but I'll play Polaris if people want it. You just click random. Give it a few more seconds. Let me wait until my vision over here on my phone at least improves. Wow, it's pretty far back. Is there a way I can click live? Yeah. Oh, wow, it's 3 minutes behind. Okay, interesting. I think at this point, why am I getting more phone calls? I thought I was done! Of work, let's not do that, and let's play games instead. I'm gonna go ahead and click random. We are playing against a person that has played only 115 games. Best of luck. We're playing Polaris! No! I just said I didn't want to play Polaris. I'll click random instead. Oh, we're playing against Barter! No! Alrighty. Here we go. We're moving towards the center, training a warrior, passing that turn. So, Polaris. They're pretty cool. I'm not sorry for saying that. And... wow, this is a pretty bad village. I may have one over here. Go ahead and move over past the turn. Look at this mountain setup. Man, that's brutal on my case. I'm gonna go ahead and capture this. Oof. Ah, perfect. We do have a second village. But these resources are terrible. So what are we to do about that? Do I just pick up hunting and play catch up? Maybe. Because hunting gets me at least one step closer to forestry, which gets me one step closer to sawmills for catapults, because I'd love to get those gummies as quickly as possible, or I jump right into riders. My economy can't support riders right now. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and pick up hunting. Hunt. Hunt. Workshop! I'm gonna go ahead and capture. So the tricky thing when you're playing Polaris is normally whenever I'm playing these games where we're choosing our tribes against our opponents, you get to have an idea where they are, but we don't get that option. Our opponent can find out where we are based on what we freeze, but we can't easily figure out where our opponent's going to be at. So that makes things pretty difficult. Do I explore? No, we don't, because of this tile right over here. Hunting worked out? Yeah, it kind of worked out. Hunt. Hunt. We're going to do another workshop, and we're going to continue to head just straight downwards. We gotta train a safety warrior. Man, I need more resources bad. Organization? Gotta train a safety warrior? Probably should train a safety warrior. Forestry would be better. Would have been better if I didn't have to train this warrior, but I kind of do. So we're gonna go ahead and just train another warrior and pass our turn. We're not training riders, so we're doing okay when it comes to that. You have to assume this Mooney's dead, by the way. He's either training a rider or a another warrior here, so he can secure the kill. Because I'm gonna assume my opponent knows what they're doing. They're knowing. I'm just gonna go ahead and freeze right over here. That's gonna allow me to get. They picked up archery. That was not a good turn. That was not good at all. Do I pick up writing? I don't want a better economy. I'd rather go with the economy play. Let's be greedy for a little bit. Plus, greed's never killed us before, right? Psh. Never. Never punished. They most likely have an archer here. Well, actually, based on timing, they don't have a warrior or an archer here. Freeze. Bop, bop, bop. Ain't that a shame? Is this game pay to win? No, the game is definitely not pay to win. Especially if you know what you're doing. The best tribe in the game is actually the barter. The first tribe really accessible to you. It's a free-to-play tribe. We're gonna go ahead and get some resources here. Now, people will constantly accuse this game being pay to win because there is a tribe called Cymanti that's very much a noob punisher. Dang, I got punished for that play. I was really hoping that'd go down and explore the enemy's territory, but oh well. Oh my goodness. Pass the turn. So they got either a warrior or an archer here. I'm assuming it's an archer that's going to attack from here, which it did. And I'm assuming they got a warrior here now. Bop da bop. Multiple archers. I need riders myself. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna train 2 warriors right there and there, and then we're just gonna pass the turn. And next turn we can consider picking up a better technology and unit, most likely riding. Are you in top? No, I'm not in top 10 rank in this game. Definitely not. There's also no official ranks in the game. It's right over here. I just play for fun. But I would definitely say I'm on the better end, because there is a community that tries to have a ranking system where I would definitely say I am not marked officially as a professional of the game, but I've played professional games and I have won one of them, and I think I've played 2 or 3. But when it comes to the new player games, nah, I usually dominated those, so I would definitely say I'm on the better end, but I'm definitely not the best. Definitely not top 10. There's way more people better than me. But we do this to also learn. Really need writing. We need to get those riders out. Ooh, or polar. Polar warfare would be really strong. I am 1 star short. Mostly for the battle sleds to just zip in, 3 attack, start killing their units. Really put a lot of pressure on Bulin. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna go ahead and pick that up, and we're gonna chop one over here. Pick up the battle sled. We're gonna go move right over here. Bop it a bop. Move over here. Bop it a bop. See, I really probably should pick up this village. I really want to head over here first. Never get punished. Greed is good. Alright, so they have roads, which is good on them. Good lemonade. You've only got a movement speed of 2, right? Because I don't have dash. We're gonna move here, bop it a bop, and secure the kill. It's gonna be really hard for them to unsiege that. Battle sled, cover, and I really need another battle sled. Yeah, let's do it. Perfect. So they're gonna need 4 units to unsiege right here. 2, which they can have. They can easily have a 4th unit right over here. They could also have one, right? Yep. So there's their 4th unit. I mean, what do those pro players need in order to be a pro? Like, what's the difference between you and them? Well, they make a lot better plays than I do. That's a first. But, it's one of those, I've never been officially made a pro player, and that's for team games, which, don't get me wrong, can be interesting, but go and just siege again. And let's apply more pressure on our opponent. Double battle sled again? No, not double battle sled, but at least one. Then we're gonna go with organization next turn and improve our economy by a lot. I could also get a Mooney here at Eidolon. I don't normally get Moonies, but a Mooney here to freeze these tiles so I can start applying pressure on this village here on the side. Wait, is this their capital right here? And they've already expanded the borders? Yeah, they've already expanded the borders. Their economy is fantastic. I need a giant now. I need a Gami. Or I just pick up archery tech. You're certainly playing Polaris very differently from how I do it, but it seems to be working. Sort of, I mean, I'd also try to play everything based off of how the game itself is going. I don't say this is the exact same rules, because I don't normally go with battle sleds, because they're expensive. But in this instance, it's applying a lot of pressure on my opponent. Where are you going with that? Also, does starting city placement really affect your chance of winning? Yes, it really does. Alright, we're going to pick up organization on our next turn. And I want to get another scout over here on this western city that I'm about to pick up. So we're going to pick up organization. We're going to level up the city of Eidolon. Where are you going with that? Right there? Okay. I think you only, this unit gets double movement on ice tiles, but on land the movement is limited to 1. Escape. Move after attack. think this one has a special code where I don't play Polaris enough to know that. I think it can't attack if I put it onto the land. Go ahead and move you there. Yeah, so they've definitely got their capital just right over here. Wait, is it? Yeah, so their capital's right here. They're about to get a giant. Well, we'll learn. Dang, alrighty. Root. Explore. Keep going. Keep going. Hey, that's good vision. They're gonna try to siege me if I don't do that. So we're gonna go and place that there. And pass the turn. I really do want to get Gamis, and I need to also consider archery for the ice archers for their giant. Couldn't type fast enough to tell you. Let's see. Yeah, pretty much. It's also because of the limited time I got. Also, yeah, so... Yeah, it was one of those my brain was telling me it couldn't, but like, it's better. It's worth trying at least. So yeah, I just, it's one of those things that I forgot, but hey. However, with potential ice over here, these archers aren't going to be able to do much. Ooh, how aggressive is my opponent going to play? Not enough. They actually get to siege this city, and I would have been in big trouble. Do you want to pick up this city? It's just completely blocked off by all of these, but I need to pick up that city. Alrighty. Ooh, I also may want to consider an ice fortress. They're 15, but it would definitely protect everything over here with what's currently going on. That's too expensive at the current moment. Also need riders. Right now, I need too many units. I went battle sleds, and that was honestly probably a mistake this game. Killer monument. Yep, sounds about right. Close am I? Yeah, nowhere near. I've been throwing units at my opponent, so I give them a free killer monument. Free improvement to their economy. They got 4 cities. I've got 4 cities, so it's still a close game. Move you there. Sled. Sled. Dang, if only I had like one more tile of vision here. We're gonna go and move down. Train a warrior? Yeah, we're gonna train 2 warriors. Just because at this moment I need units. And I'm just in a bad spot. I really need to pick up writing is the issue, but my economy is at 13, which is... it's good. It would be good enough, but I keep training battle sleds. Are you gonna seriously pick up climbing? That's the aggressive play. Yeah. Yep. Misplay? I can unsiege now. Oh. Why did... okay. Well, now I can unsiege again. Wait, no, I still can't. Yeah, I think this game's over. Dang. Yeah, this play right over here probably cost me the game. That's just lack of experience. That's a lot of fast games. We may still play one more. So this unit can't one-shot this unit. Well, we'll do what we can. So, wow, I'm gonna lose that village too. Really needed riders faster. Really need riders faster. I should have done chop place. I should have chopped these 2 trees. I'm gonna go and chop this because I can't level this city up, and I don't want them to just block it off for free. I mean, we'll keep trying, but this game is essentially over. Arg. So. That is one thing, though, that these units do need to have a thing that says, that describes more specifically how they function. Because I checked everything. They can move, can attack after moving. There's an enemy in range. Okay, cool. Escape. This unit can move again after attacking. Skate. This unit gets double action on ice tiles, but on land tiles, move to 1. And all their abilities is disabled. Ah, I missed that last part. All other abilities is disabled, which disables dash. That makes sense. Alrighty. Yep, losing that city too. I don't know if it's worth continuing this one anymore. If this is a city, maybe, but yeah, I needed riders instead of. So the issue with battle sleds is they cost 5, but they have less defense than a swordsman. They do have a good amount of health, but it still takes 4 attacks to kill them. And they're not as good as defender when it comes to defense. Now, after they dang, I was really hoping that'd be a village there. Gotta be climbing, right? And then save the rest of the resources. Yeah, no, I did a lot wrong this game. So it was really just that first one was the lack of knowledge. I should not have gone for polar warfare. This is more of a late game, but I was thinking, you know what if these battle sleds can pay off? The issue is against archers and riders, and I knew he had riders because I saw the roads. Is riders bounce back and the archers just ping from afar, so that these battle sleds can't do anything without proper ice. And we had a little bit, we could apply pressure here, and that's it. That's all they were gonna do. So I should not have been training multiple battle sleds a turn if I decided to go for that. Second thing that went wrong, when I said I needed riding, I should have, again, trained less battle sleds and then pivoted to riding, because then Depol over here, plus Eidolon, could have supported this a lot better with riders. On top of that, I would then be one step away from roads, so that way I could level up everything a lot easier. And it would have also allowed me to level up my cities, like Eidolon. This city down here, and then I would be one step closer to Gamis, because Gamis would have helped a lot this game. This one's, it would be more important to kill the archers off, but yeah, they're just gonna take the capital. writing. Writer. Move to the south. We'll see if they're paying enough attention. Probably are. Just we get outproduced in this case, right? Yeah, we just get outpinged with all those archers. My opponent's using their time wisely. That was a good game. Go ahead and save that one. Sure, we'll accept that. All right, let's grab that last game. Time is it? I gotta move the lemon grenade. It's 1 o'clock. I have enough time for one more. I think I have enough time for one more. Polaris versus Barter. Yeah, man, that was a big misplay. We definitely have time for one more. Alrighty, does anybody have any requests for the final tribe? Because this one is definitely based on timing. This one is going to be the last game. We got to assume that this one's going to go long, and I can't have 2 more games go on for a very long time. Ooh, we got a challenge. Alrighty. I'll wait about 30. I'll wait about another 15 more seconds before clicking random. See if anybody has any requests. We'll actually drink the lemonade this time. Luxador? I was just looking at that. Howdy, Joey. Welcome, welcome. Do you want to see pure gold? Like Venger tile gold? Or do we want to see the regular? Because this one hurts my eyes. This one, I mean, it's the default, so both of them are okay choices. I could also flex for the $99.99 default is okay. Yeah, alrighty. Cool, we're gonna go ahead and play Luxador. And combat! Mighty leader, you have been chosen to rule the Luxador. Alright, turn number 1. We're gonna be training a warrior. Luxador has the unique property of starting off with a level 2 capital. What is the bonus from the level 2 capital? You have 3 stars instead of 2, which means that Barter, Imperius, and all the others are just as good of you, if not better, starting on turn 2. But you can expand a little bit faster, depending on if everything goes well. However, in this case, level up potential is really bad on the capital, so we're not going to train another unit. We're going to save for writing, I think. +1 to Luxador. Perfect. Oh, I also need to be score counting. My opponent has a big score. Are they Venger? I wonder if they're Venger. Looks like... If I recall, Luxador does not have good farm spots. So organization for the hopes to not only level up this, but then get a good farming location isn't gonna work. Could also go fishing. Looks like a big lakes game. Yeah, it looks like a big lakes game. We're gonna go ahead and pick up fishing. Capture this city. Fish. Fish. And workshop. Isn't it too low? Probably Cymanti. Maybe. It could be Cymanti. I want to train a warrior to send north. I don't want to save for writers. It could be Cymanti, but I should have opened it up right away to see if they immediately picked up new technology. But I think that on turn 1 and 2, having 732 score was too high for Cymanti, unless they picked up something, like they didn't grab a fungus on turn 1, and they could have, I guess, immediately picked up hexapods? Dang, look at that, that's rough. We're gonna go ahead and pass the turn. Dog nicked my finger. Now it's one of those that just slightly itches. Probably gonna die. Oh well. It was a good run. On my next playthrough, I'm probably gonna start off with more charisma? Charisma seems good. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pick up hunting. We go 1, 2, 3. Level up the capital, get those resources. Then pick up forestry for the cheaper price. Capture the city. Move down over here, pass the turn. Yeah, they only got one city. Honestly, I'm thinking it's Venger. No, actually, I think you're right, because Venger would start off 730 points. There's no way they can only get 5. So it's not Venger. It could be Symanti. They just rushed hexapods as quickly as possible. Like, literally did not even fungus up the capital. So here, what we're about to do is we're going to direct the scout to go in the direction we want. We're going to move our warrior backwards to uncover this fog. So the nearby tiles are going to be these right over here. Then we're going to go hunt, explorer, in order to try to find our opponent, which is actually indeed a Symanti. Ah, man, that was not a great explorer. I'm not looking forward to this map. Not at all. We're gonna go ahead and train a warrior. Pass the turn. How bad is this matchup for you as Luxador? Well, the issue is we got a massive lake between me and my opponent, which means I can't punish Symanti in the easiest way to punish them, which is Rider Roads. Because I got a big giant lake between me and my opponent. Issue number 2, if I decide to invest a lot into the water, if my opponent spams Psyche, which I'm gonna assume my opponent would, because that's the best option. We're gonna go ahead and pick up climbing. But let's just assume my opponent is playing at the best level possible. If they pick up Psyche, which is their archery tech, they can just fly over this lake and punish everything I do, and then all of my investment into Navy, I have to spend so many resources and my opponent has to spend almost nothing, which then means that I would have to then go archery in order to deal with my opponent. And then this entire pivot into sailing navigation all basically gets wasted. However, if I can build a big enough navy and my opponent doesn't pick up Psyche, then I win. So we've got a very one-dimensional kind of game right over here. We're not going to pick up the ruins this turn, because I want to expand as quickly as possible, but next turn we're going to be picking up those ruins. Everyone start putting in your votes! What do you think are going to be in those ruins? No explorer is possible. I'm actually having a gut feeling it's going to be stars. We're going to pick up organization. Let's go a 1, a 2, a 3. The resources, and there's no reason for us to build city walls at all because our opponents can just cancel it all out with a single poison. We will. That's cool. That's I'd rather I'm okay clicking random all the time as well. You did not mess me up at all, one way or another. We're gonna chop so we can go 1, 2, 3. Pick up some more resources. And because I'm also fully aware that basically everybody online is going to be playing either Barter or Symanti, because those are the 2 best tribes. Which Symanti is not the best, but it's a noob Punisher. Because if you don't know what you're doing against a Cymanti, they will destroy you. They have Psyche. They have a veteran swordsman. Beautiful! So here's what's going to happen. My opponent's going to claim this city. Oh, we're going to move over here. My opponent's going to claim this city. We're going to go here and take this city from them. Honestly, I hope for mathematics for free. Or better yet, sailing for free. Woohoo! All right. Kane is hoping for a good technology. What do we get? Schwarzman. It's better than nothing. And it's actually going to help me secure over here, especially since they have their own Schwarzman. Now, before I capture, do I claim a technology? Mathematics is not the best. Really need sailing. We really need sailing. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. This is probably the wrong thing to do, but I want navigation now. So we're gonna go ahead and get navigation while it's cheaper. Then we're gonna capture. It does hurt our economy a tiny bit, but it means we can immediately cross the ocean, which is gonna be necessary for dealing with our opponent in a couple of turns. So they capture. Again, as we just counted last turn, we're going to then move our warrior here, capture, they can't unsiege, and then we're going to be fighting for this village down here. However, they're probably going to be trying to take Neo-Exo from us in the following turn. What up? Ooh, that one's rough for them. They needed that. What's next? We're gonna go ahead and build a port here. Actually, I should have built it, right here. We're gonna go workshop, move up here, and let's put a warrior here. It's a safety warrior to make sure that they can't just fly a Psyche right to this spot. Pass the turn. They're gonna get the ruins. They're gonna get the ruins. But I want to see everything they're doing. And luckily, don't level this up. Please don't level the city up. What they need to do is level the city up and do an explore. So they're not giving me extra economy. Now, if they give me a workshop, I'm okay with that. But I'd rather take the city myself. We're going to then claim the 2 fish, do an explore, and see everything our opponent is doing. So we really need that vision. That vision will also make it to where we can fight back. Consider the option of archery to fight back against their Psyche. But how are we going to deal with all this? Because if I put this warrior here, they can go here, pop, and then move it away, and then the swordsman goes over here, pop to pop, and then we lose this village. So we cannot put our warrior on this village. We're gonna go ahead and do it. Fish. Fish. Explorer. Wow, you're taking the most inconvenient route you possibly can. Good job. Oh well, we got to see everything we needed to see. And we could put a port here. Go over there. And pass the turn. See, I'd love archery. The issue is it's not a river, this is a lake. Now, if this was more of a river, then archery would work a lot better. Yeah, so they're just getting a free kill here. This is why Psyche are so good. 3 stars, can fly over, sure deals 1 damage, but it poisons, and then 5 attacks kills a warrior. And these also have the nasty trait of surprise! Enemies don't retaliate when you attack them, even at close range. So they have the dagger's little stab where they don't take retaliation damage. That's a lot of Psyche that's coming up. My economy's terrible right now. What do I do to fix it? It's gonna take a couple turns. Because I don't have the proper economy to deal with water combat. Alrighty. Ship. Need you over here. Warrior. Cool beans. Warrior. 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 Move you over here. Pass the turn. Warrior. Alright, so we can level up our capital the next turn. Expand the borders. Well, I don't know if expanding the borders is the correct play. Oh, don't kill it. I just need to go archery. Archery's cheaper. Yeah, I gotta go archery. Oof. Ocean not expanded. Yeah, all this is too expensive. I gotta go archery. Archery I can at least fight back on. Alright, let's get that vision. Archer. Claim. And I think that's the best I can do. Pass the turn. Arg! They're sieging. And well played on that. Should not have moved this warrior away. Man, I am very disheartened right now. I am so tilted. The most frustrating games I play, though, because I'm okay with Cymanti, but the moment I get a massive lake where there's no direct connection between me and my opponent, and then I have to deal with this, that is just frustrating for me to deal with. I am not gonna lie. Alright, I gotta spam out my Arn Archers, because that way I could deal with their Psyche, because they can't kill my archers off fast enough. But I just lost this city all the way over here for free. I've done better over there. Archer, archer. Archer. Oh, that was a misplay. I just lost this city as well. The time to just resign? Warrior, warrior. I could upgrade this boat and be a free kill. Pass the turn there. Alright, after a little bit of archer spam, how do I recover from this? I mean, I gotta improve my economy. I don't have enough good enough economy to keep up with any of this. That can be fixed by building a port over here. That will level up my capital, and then we're gonna expand those borders to try to improve everything as much as we possibly can. Yep. Psyche spam. Just can't get to those Psyche. expanding their borders. That. Move back just a little bit. Attack the archer. Ish. Those 2 units are dead. Should I just pick up... Oh, can't pick up Free Spirit. Warrior, and let's pass the turn. Alright, that's in range, so training a warrior here does nothing for me anymore. All it does is feed him fungus. I already forgot about that one too. Just playing poorly right now. Really, the best thing I can do at this current given moment is try to take my turns as fast as possible. So that way, he has less time to think about all of his actions. He's going to get a lot of time back every single turn, but the less time I can give him, the better. How much damage do you do? 2. Back to that other point I made on the previous game, that Psyche are underestimated and really was one of Symante's better units. Any kind of water map, they just excel at. They're extremely cheap. Honest, like they're better than the Aquarion's, not tridents, but well, they're replacements of their riders. I forget what they're actually called. Alrighty. So, you need to go here. You are going here. You. Oh, that was not necessary. There you go. Oh man, just a couple stars short. Train one more archer. There's no point in me training a warrior here or anything, especially, or also no point here as well. And it can occupy their Exida, I guess. I don't think it's worth 2 stars. I think I need those 2 stars for improving my economy. So I'm basically maxed out on archers, which is what I need to be alive right now. This setup also gives me the opportunity for taking our Gase back. The main purpose of what I'm doing right here, that was the incorrect play, Good enough to do a kill here, right? Dang, it's 1 star. 1 short. I used my killer monument? I have not. So we put our opponent in an awkward position where they can't really get to us because of our spam of archers, which is good. It's just we can't really do anything about them. I'm gonna go ahead and promote you. Alright, you go ahead and attack here. Go ahead and attack here. Go ahead and attack here. And secure that kill. For that, we're going to go ahead and build a port here. Border growth for best giant potential. Lumber hots. It's expensive, but a border growth will help prevent my opponent from expanding and doing algae against me, so I have to do this. Rather not, though. I don't want to move this, because then I'm just going to give my opponent algae. But I need this vision. Yeah, so I need the vision. I'm going to force them to use their attack. And we'll end our turn. That way, this spot can take care of all these locations and protect me from Psyche. Hey, that's a free pop. I wonder if having it here would have been better instead. Wow, they're gonna go for a trade instead? I'm okay trading. Okay, free spirits next. Well, no, not necessarily. Okay. Cool. Try to pick up mining before capturing? No, I should pick up farming. It's a big farming spot right there. Or... it's a lot of metal. Giant potential right there. Or, I say I ignore that, and then we just get giants now. Yeah, and just getting giants now would improve my economy, allows me to really just make that comeback that I'm trying to make right now. mining. Capture. Fine. Resources. And just economy. It's gotta be, right? Mine. Shop. Honestly, not that bad. I'm gonna leave him right there. And pass our turn. Alright, so more of our own archers. Maybe riders? Because at this moment, I still need cheap options. I don't have my own giants, and my opponent has like 4 centipedes that are going, I can't get to my opponent! And they're trying to figure out how the heck to get to me. So now they're going to be taking this southern route in order to get to me because they can put algae all around over here. Yeah, they're going to go ahead and hurt my economy there. But that's not good enough. They're going to be trying to take this little land bridge now in order to get to me. Sure. Ugh, this is still a terrible predicament, though. Need more archers again. I just don't have the space. Wake power! Hey, thank you! Yeah, it's not going well! Keep trying, though. At this point, I need to go ahead and just upgrade the city. We're going to put a mine here, so I'm less likely to accidentally lose that. Haunt? Root? What's your best spot? Lumber Hut. Get our first giant. Turn 19! First giant! Hoorah! Yeah! That's rough. We can't attack both of these at the same time. Can't siege me this turn, but I feel like they want to. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and put an archer. Man, that archer here does me no good. Or I just save my resources. Probably should at least train an archer back here. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm not very great in these kind of matchups against Cymanti where there's a massive lake between me and my opponent. I've tried going the archer route, I've tried going the navy route, just nothing works out against Cymanti when you have a big massive lake and then they just spam Psyche at you. Because all I could do is postpone, but then I don't have a follow-up is the main issue. They still can't get to me though, but only a matter of time before they decide, huh, maybe I should go for navigation and get the Raichi. And then I can just rush my opponent through the water, because all their cities are on the coast. It's only a matter of time. That's the issue I'm dealing with right now. Because they're trying to go with the Centipede Rush, it's not gonna work, because... I can kill you, right? I don't think so. Put this giant on the water. Should I try to go for knights? I am nowhere near knights, however, is the issue. Love Smithery, but they've got so much poison potential. Smithery's not the option either. Gotta remember, I'm about to get destroyed by a centipede at this rate. They want to move it closer, so... Water. Giants on the water, but economy's still in shambles. Tell you what, we're gonna go ahead and build 2 mines, and then get 5 stars back. We'll also get another giant. Archer! Train a warrior. Did I just train 2 more archers? They can't kill both. And pass the turn. But I got a massive siege about to happen here on the east, and I really can't do much about that in 2 turns. I'm trying, but 5 centipedes headed my way. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about this. Oh! I accidentally pushed. Could still go Smithery, but it's not going to do much good. Not good enough to one-shot. I really don't know what to do in this situation. You have 1 defense. What? They even have defense? That's just crazy. I can't train a unit there now. Still gotta be retreating everything, can't I? Oh, I should have left that unit there. 3. Free spirit. Let me get you back. Disbanded. Your services are no longer required. Your services are no longer required. We're not feeding the centipedes. It's really all I can do. Even more algae, another centipede. Hey, there's shamans somewhere around here. It's not on this tile, because that's Minesweeper. This would have gotten boosted too, so it could be here, could be here, could be here. I think it's here because of where the Psyche flew from. So new question is, do I go ahead and... There's nothing I can do against this many. Archery. Let's secure that kill. I think at this point I'm just getting steamrolled. Because... yeah. I can't do anything against 6 centipedes heading their way straight to my city. Oh, can I do a push? I have not placed a single monument. Yeah, I think at this point, I just can't catch back up. Oh well, I tried. I played my best. Just my opponent ended up having a better spawn, so... And they played well. Can't fault them for playing well. Better luck next time. Let's go ahead and get that saved. We'll go ahead and go straight back to the bopping music. Edit. That is going to be Luxador versus Cyanante, small lakes. Well played indeed, Jack. So what could I have done better? There's gotta have been something I could have done better there. We started off on the opposite sides. pad spawn on my case. I have to walk extra distance. I also have no resources great for leveling up, so... It's just, I mean, for me, it's just, this is why I find Luxador weak. But, they really should not have taken away Luxador's starting, +1 for, their capital. But, apparently they were too strong. Getting that city in the middle was key. I mean, I was doing everything I could. It's just... I think it was really losing this city here. Because if I didn't lose this city earlier, I could have then fought for this city a lot better. But this swordsman really messed me up. To prevent algae bridges from saying mandated cross. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was trying to prevent the entire time was those algae bridges. And that's why we were really limited on our movement on the water, because I'm not going to spend 10 stars just so that way I can move 1 extra space on the water. Especially when my economy's terrible, and those 2 extra pops would not be enough to get me anything. Because this was an excellent trade on this part right over here. Was I supposed to just train more warriors over here? Or was I capped out over here? Oh, their shaman was over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. This was really just a case that I got outproduced. They had more cities than I did. And even though I'll say I did a valiant defense with the archers, it's just 4 cities. Like, let's be generous. We're not going to include these 2 cities. But 4 cities worth of production versus 5, 6, 7. You're not coming back from that. Not unless you get some really magnificent night trains or a lot of cloaks that work excellently in your favor. Yeah, so it's just, I'm trying to figure out what am I supposed to do against Cymanti players when there's a massive lake in the middle. Because I know the solution on dry lands or any connection I have is just, look, you go right our roads. It's that simple. But then you get this situation, and archers hold them off, but then I'm always just on the defense, and I can't get on the water. Also, you need just a better economy. That works for certain, but yeah, I couldn't improve my economy. I was trying. Yeah, so right over here. That was a really well played siege right over here. I needed to not have lost this city. If I didn't lose this city over here that early on in the game, I would have been just fine. I was just too slow on getting those archers. I think that's really is in this instance, just anytime I know I'm playing against a Cymanti, I need to just rush out archers so I can deal with the Psyche on massive lakes like this. But if I have a connection, you go right at roads. That's gotta be it, right? Or am I just thinking too black and white at the moment? Because in every single legs game I've played against a Cymanti and for this map setup, I've always lost, and it's always been for this reason of I can't do anything about the Psyche. That's, I think, something where I need a more advanced player just to tell me. Or am I just supposed to fight for the water, even though... Because if I go for the Navy in this case, like, I'm trying to get units on the water, but if I put this unit on any other tile right over here, then they're just going to kill it with their Psyche spam, and then that's algae, they expand the borders, and then they get straight over to my borders. Am I supposed to let them build the algae bridge? And then just work for a land battle and go knights? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I don't think so. That just sounds wrong, not gonna lie. That just sounds like the wrong play. and their economy is just flourishing, and I'm barely scraping by. They also had a lot more land, so it's easier for them to level up than it was for me. Border growth to prevent the algae plays. And then there's even this spot right over here. I should have put it right here, I guess, but it's like we were able to fight for this city back because of the archers. I guess it's just I needed to go archers a little bit sooner. I need to do better. So the two things I need to do for myself is I need to do a better job about figuring out if there's Scimancy. So I need to score count from the immediate start of the game. And if they're like in this scenario when I'm playing as Luxador, I need to pick up hunting earlier so it's easier for me to pick up archery. Because if I go with like fishing or organization, then I am way too far away from archery. Or at least, you know, I can't force myself to pick up hunting if it does nothing for me, of course. But I guess I need to just set myself up for archery for a massive lake battle. And of course, I already know river battles archery will do wonders, because I've already had a game go like that, where it wasn't this wide of a lake, it was very, very narrow, and then just archers just dominated. So, I guess that's it, what I need to do. Hopefully, y'all learned something from this. I hope I learned something from this game as well. Except for the fact, I mean, I'm completely disheartened that everything I keep trying in this exact scenario just doesn't work against Scimancy. I don't know what to do. Am I supposed to go... Well, it can't be cloaks, because honestly, cloaks just feed the centipedes. Especially as soon as they're supported by an Exida. Because Exida poisons all the cloaks, the Psyche poisons the rest, and then the centipedes clean up. I've already tried that. That was way before. Like, well over a year ago, so... I can tell you right now, cloaks are not the answer. Archers seem to perform the best. Catapults are too slow, especially in this situation. Because Psyche can just fly in and poison them and kill them off with 2 hits. Swordsmen are too slow, so it's got to be riders, archers, and then knights. Hopefully I learned something from that. I hope you guys did as well. It has been streaming for 5.5 hours. If I am going to continue to stream, it may be some Stellaris, but at least when it comes to Polytopia, we got a wonderful 7 games in. We got 7 games in for today, and I think it is time for me to go ahead and call it quits, at least when it comes to Polytopia for today. I definitely need to get up, stretch, just relax for an hour or two, and we'll figure out. If I do end up streaming later, today it's going to be some Stellaris. We're going to do a democracy run where the chat gets a big voice about what we're going to be trying to do. Like if we're going to try to befriend or kill all the Xenos. Anywho, thank you all so much for showing up. I hope you all enjoyed that. I hope you found this relaxing. I hope you learned something. And yeah. I guess that's it for the Polytopia for today. Thank you very much. We'll see you again next time.